welcome to the second edition of the Global Cricket Tournament, a young, exciting tournament that bring marquee players, under 23 players, to come into this tournament and showcase their cricket talent. And I'm looking forward to, hopefully, all the cricket action that will be taking place today. But at the moment, I'm joined by Sean Mayers, who's coming from Zimbabwe, Zimbabwean opening cricketer, and she's turned into a commentator slash analyst. Sean, it's always good to have you. How are you?
Well, thank you so much. It's a privilege to be part of the Global Cricket Tournament, and I mean, I would be better if there was cricket happening.
Let's talk about what's happening at the moment. We see the rollers happening behind us. What are the conditions?
It's wet. It's very wet. There's been a lot of rain here at Irene Country Club, and it's the time of the year. However, cricket must go on, and you know, all credit goes to those men out there who are working day and night to ensure that this wonderful tournament will get some game time.
Yeah.
If not today, tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's talk about this tournament. I mean, it's young, it's exciting, it's vibrant. What are you looking forward to seeing?
I'm looking forward to seeing the young talent here in South Africa. This tournament is geared at development, especially for the under 23 players, and especially learning from your marquee and your international players that are here. So, you know, it's a great idea, a great execution. You know, the weather, if it just plays ball, a little bit more appropriate for swimming, but we are hoping that we'll get some cricket and see these incredible players play.
Let's talk about the format. T20 game, 2 games per day. What are you expecting? And also just talk about the dynamics of some of the teams that we're seeing.
T20, that means that we're looking for runs and runs quickly. So we're likely to see a lot of innovation. The young players bring a fearlessness, a bravery to the game. So I won't be surprised if we see a lot of innovation, new shots, them trying to expose their talents, expose their skills, as well as learn from the experienced campaigners within their teams, from the marquee players and the international players that are joining them.
Now it is day 2 of the Global Cricket Tournament. The opening game for today was going to be the Eastern Storm up against the Fidelity Titans. And so I want us to speak about Eastern Storm, relatively young team, Division 2. They're up against the Titans.
A very young team, but a very exciting team. And you've got some players that I can't wait to see in action. You've got Thelma Makubela. She made the SA Philly side in December last year. So she's coming in from good form, a top order bat, very exciting, wants to score quickly, wants to hit the ball fast. So she'll be an exciting prospect to keep your eye on. And then Robin Dormel. Robin has experience with the Titans here at Irene Cricket Club. This is her old stomping ground. She is a big hitter, has experience with the Lions, knows how to play the game, knows how to mentor young players, so she'll also be exciting to watch here.
Let's shine a spotlight on Mpumi Mashelwane. She's got the hat of captaincy today. Talk to us about this young prospect. 17
years old and is already showing what a good leader she is. Has demonstrated it within the Eastern Storm. They have faith in her, and what a platform for her to learn from. She's going to learn from the players that are around her, as well as the opposition she's going to be playing against. They are captains. They within each team, and you've got 2 international captains that are in this tournament. So it's a fantastic platform for her to grow into the captain that she could be.
Speaking about international players, the lovely thing about the Global Cricket Tournament is that there are players also from the neighboring countries of South Africa, from Namibia.
Rasta Degat. She is an exciting player. She's young. She has a lot of T20 experience all over the world. Very fit, so she's coming in and just wanting to upskill herself, but also show the young players around that it is possible to play on the international stage. A medium bowler, and you know, she's no mug with the bat either.
Now let's transition and speak about the Titans. They won the title last season, and they're hoping to come into this and retain that trophy.
Definitely. I mean, they're led by Robin Searle. She is a very experienced campaigner. She's played with the Lions. She's now captaining the Titans at this tournament. Has experience within the Proteas setup and overseas experience. So she's coming in and is, I would say, adding that extra bit of experience. So that team, if anything, that's the team to beat in this tournament.
Yeah. And speaking about Robin, I'm going to invite her to quickly come in, slip in, grab a mic. You'll share with Sean, okay? Robin, firstly, you walked away with the trophy last year. First inaugural global cricket tournament. How did that feel and how was that experience for you and the team?
Thank you. Good morning. Yeah, it was amazing. We took a lot of confidence from the tournament going into our provincial season, and we thoroughly enjoyed it. And I think to have your name on the trophy as the first name, that's always quite satisfying. And yeah, we're going to look to try and win it back this year as well.
But what pressure comes with having to retain that trophy?
Yeah, there's obviously pressure. There's a lot of eyes on us expecting similar performances to last year, but I think that will kind of work in our favour in that we will step up to the occasion. Rassie, the Springbok captain, he says that pressure is a good thing. It's a privilege. We get to play, we get to perform, and we have an incredible stage to do so. So I do truly back our team to handle it and to really put in the results.
And what do you think sets your team apart? And Sean, you can always come in if you have any questions, but what do you think sets your team apart from the other two teams in this tournament?
I think we have a very nice team in terms of balance. We've got some really professional senior players who've been in women's cricket for a very long time, and then we have some exciting youngsters in our group. So I think there's a really decent balance. Also, we've got the experience of our international players. Sophie from Essex, she's played at the 100, and she had a breakout season 2 seasons ago. I think she won Newcomer of the Year, so we've got her experience. Our Japanese girl May, she's the Japanese captain, so that's fantastic. And then Wilka as well from Namibia, she's one of their star players. So I think all together we're kind of complementing each other in terms of different skills and and abilities as well.
Sean, you want to come in? Are you good?
So Robin, you do have a lot of experience. You are leading this team. I mean, with the conditions as they are, you've played a few warm-up games. How would you guys go about, if we do get a game today and in this tournament, how would you go about, I would say, managing the conditions?
Yeah, I think maybe compared to the other two teams, we do have an advantage. Like you said, we played 2 games against the International 11 here, so we kind of have a feel of how the pitch plays. I think something that worked for us was to kind of set the tone with the ball early on. So if we win the toss, maybe I shouldn't give all our secrets away now, but I think it's pretty obvious given the conditions, if you win the toss, you're going to want to bowl first. We have some senior spin bowlers. I think spin is going to be key, and we're fortunate enough to have a really good spin attack. Just in that, with the conditions, the slow bowling is kind of harder to get away with the spongy outfield and that. And in the women's game, we quite like pace. So to take pace away, I think will work to our advantage. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is to kind of just stay positive and stay switched on. It's easy to kind of sit on the sidelines and mess around and play soccer or whatever it is, and then when you're called upon to play, then not be ready. So I think there's a lot of talk around our camp in terms of being ready when we are called upon.
And lastly, before I let you go, of course, this tournament would not be possible without the sponsors, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you said it there. We are so privileged to be able to play in a tournament like this, and it wouldn't be possible. So John Deere Financial being the biggest sponsor, and then everybody else who's made this event happen. Hopefully we can get up and play some good cricket so that there's something for them to put on their platforms. But yeah, we're really lucky, and it's great to see sponsors investing in the women's game. I think we need more of that here in South Africa and just in general, because we need that exposure, and once we get it, you'll see some really quality cricket being played.
And the quality cricket is what we want to see, right?
Yes, please.
Yes.
If we can get out there.
Hopefully we will. Hopefully we will. But thank you so much, Robin. I'll let you go play some soccer, because that's all you can do at the moment until we're able to play later on. But thank you so much. Enjoy the
Always a pleasure. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. All right. Robin is amazing, right? Such a good leader, isn't she?
She is. And those leadership qualities also were exposed at a young age. And she's just, I would say, just grown into it. I think almost made for it. And I mean, that's exactly what you want in a team player. I've been lucky enough to play a little bit with her and against her. So, I'm very excited just to continue to see how she blossoms in that role and how she leads his team in this tournament.
And she did take a moment to thank the sponsors, but just to go through all the sponsors that are making this exciting tournament possible. John Deere, South African Breweries, John Doe Sunglasses, Airlink, Koi, Oasis, EPSA, Mitcham, Irene Country Club, the Centurion Hotel, the Baron Bar and Grill, Event Medical Consultants, Fidelity Services Group, Super Sports, Famous Brands, Agile Bridge, and Plug and Play. And I'm so happy that Sean was able to join me for this build-up, as well as Robin. We'll give you an update a bit later on about whether the next game will be starting. But for now, stay tuned and we'll catch you in a bit.
So I'll ask you, what do you think of what Rob said? Hello and welcome to the Global Cricket Tournament here at the beautiful Irene Country Club, the home of Irene Villages Cricket Club. And what a wonderful job they've done in getting this pitch ready for action this afternoon. I'm Ken Borland, and it's a very great privilege to have alongside me Zimbabwe international Sean Myers. Good afternoon, Sean. Just looking at this pitch and a couple of interesting areas. We've had so much rain in Gauteng, and this pitch yesterday was unplayable, so they've done a great job in just getting it ready for play. But in terms of batting, I guess there are a couple of concerning areas. Starting here, first of all, you can see these almost like lines across the pitch of grass that's been rolled into the surface. Do you expect the ball to misbehave a bit from there, Sean?
Ken, it's all credit goes to the country club, Irene Country Club, groundsmen. They have done a fantastic job. If anything, that area, I do expect some misbehavior, but I don't expect too much bounce from this area. I think the faster bowlers are going to come in, think they're going to get some bounce, but it might stay a little bit low. So could be a little bit problematic for the batters. At this length, it would be a back foot shot, but with the lack of bounce, you could find yourself in a little bit of trouble, especially if you're hitting the right areas, just outside off, either side with the bowlers trying to attack the stumps. I think that will be key. This wicket in that area, you will almost want to commit a little bit more to the front foot.
So playing on the front foot here, if we go forward to a better length, a fuller length, there are some cracks here in the middle of the pitch. Is that a concern if you're batting, Sean?
Early up, I wouldn't say this is too much of a concern. I don't see this changing too much, especially in the format of T10. 10 overs, I don't think it will change all that much. However, with all the moisture and all the rain that Irene Cricket Club has got, this area will be a really good area to bowl at, and will be, a lot of problems for a batter. You'll expect I can play on the front foot. You won't expect there might be a little bit of extra spongy bounce. Right, so you would have to play as late as possible just to get a pace of the wicket, because it is going to be very slow.
If we go down to the other end, so we've been talking at, if you're bowling from the Wally van Heerden end down towards the golf course end, bowling from the golf course end, batting at the Wally van Heerden end, Sean, to me it looks like as a batter you want to be batting at this end, and as a bowler you want to be bowling from this end.
Yes, if I was batting, I would make sure with the last ball of every over, bowling from the Wally van Heerden end, I'm on the non-strikers end, because it looks like it is a lot flatter. It doesn't look like there is as much moisture as in the middle of the field. However, it is still going to be slow. It's still going to bounce a little bit earlier on. This is a good toss to win and put the opposition into bat first, and you just have a ball, take advantage of the conditions, because with the sun coming out, it is going to flatten out. So this first game, I do think if you're batting first, it will be a little bit tough early on, and with the format of T10, you're going to have to take your time. And the fielding side, the bowling side, will definitely have the opportunity to assess the situation. The sun will bake it a little bit, it will come a little bit flatter, a little bit more consistent. So a good toss to win and bowl first, which is what Robin did.
Yeah, considering how soft the pitch was this morning, it's remarkable how hard it is now. So again, big ups to the ground staff at Irene Villages Cricket Club. The dimensions of the ground, as we are standing here at the Wally van Heerden end, if you're a right-hander, you can see there's a very big boundary leg side, a lot shorter offside.
Yes, much. If on your leg side, especially if they're bowling straight, women's cricket, especially in the white ball format, the shorter format, that wicket to wicket, that's where you want to be bowling. However, get your length wrong, and I think that would be just a chip over, and you could get a one bounce for potentially big sixes we could see on that side. As much as that side is longer compared to, I would say, to the left of screen, on the far side where the tennis courts are, it is still not as long. So I do think with the power hitting we have seen and the power hitting within the teams, I still see there's a potential of sixes on both sides of the ground. If anything, I don't see too many long too many big sixes straight. Just given the pace of the wicket, it will be a lot easier to score square.
Great. So first up this afternoon, with the format having changed due to yesterday being washed out, we're going to play 3 T10 games today on what will be the opening day of the Global Cricket Tournament. First up is the Eastern Storm up against the Fidelity Titans. Sean, you mentioned that the Fidelity Titans have won the toss and elected to bowl first. After that, the Eastern Storm will take on the DP World Lions, and to finish off today, the DP World Lions will then play the Fidelity Titans. But first up, Eastern Storm against Fidelity Titans. Do join us in 15 minutes or so.
from the ground staff has meant that this tournament can begin. And opening the bowling, we do have Gandhi Jafta from the Fidelity Titans. And opening the batting, facing first, is the captain, Kaylee Craig, with Thelma Makubela on the non-striker's end. Oh, and that's the first ball. Not too bad. The bounce a little bit slow, but Kaylee Craig getting a good read on it. Just cutting it to point. Not a bad start. A good sign of the wicket.
Yeah, she timed that quite nicely, and it seemed to come on quite well, so that's promising.
Gandhi just tossing it up. Kaylee Craig, I think, just taking her time, getting a good read of the wicket, just using this first over to understand what's going on. She is batting from the golf course end with Gandhi bowling from the Wally van Heerden end. And that's the first wicket falls. It is a run out. I do not think there was a run there, Ken.
Yeah, a very risky single to take so early in the innings, and I think Thelma Makubele a little bit slow out of the blocks, to be fair, but you know, for the captain to be calling for such a risky single so early on in the piece is not great. And poor old Thelma Makubele, you've got to feel for her. Run out without facing a ball, and she's one of the star batters for the Eastern Storms. Made the SA Phillies team, which is a bit like the SA Colts in the boys' cricket, almost like the B team from the under-19 week in December 2023. So obviously a big fish.
A big fish indeed. She will be disappointed. And I think not the start that Eastern Storm would have wanted, but there's a dream start for the Fidelity Titans. But that does bring Mpumi Mashelwane to the crease. She is an exciting young player who, at 17 years old, has claimed a spot in this Eastern Storm team. I think she'll be looking to rotate the strike a little bit, but essentially try and get their innings off to a start, because at the moment the Eastern Storm is currently no runs for the loss of one wicket.
Yeah, and Captain Kaylee Craig perhaps nervous to get off the mark. Well, unfortunately for her, she's still on naught because the run is obviously scrubbed off for the run out. Good fielding by Mei Yanagida, the Japanese international at square leg.
And Ruby Mashelwane has opened her count and got the Eastern Storm off the mark. First ball, boundary, driven to the cover region. And I think this pitch is playing a lot better than anybody has expected, Ken.
Yeah, we thought batting at that golf course end might be a bit tricky with some cracks and perhaps an uneven bounce, but so far it's playing really well, and that was a fantastic shot by Mashelwane.
A little bit wide there. I think Mashelwane would have missed out on that one, just wanting to guide it. I think there were better options there. I mean, it's short, it's wide.
Bit of extra bounce, actually, I think was her undoing there. Good to see this bounce and carry in the pitch.
And there you have another one. Just a single to mid-off. Sophia Smale doing the fielding. And that brings us to the end of the first over. The score is 5-1.
Yeah, so Mpumelelo Mashelwane, another very important figure in this Eastern Storm batting lineup. She was actually part of the under-19 grader squad, the camp, in April, put together by under the auspices of the SA20. She didn't make the cut for the under-19 Women's World Cup that's about to get underway in Malaysia, but she is only 17 years old, and you know, it speaks to the talent there that she's part of the picture at the under-19 level.
And coming into the attack from the golf course end is Sophia Smale. This is one of the internationals, an exciting player, has played in the 100, has played around very experienced players. So it looks coming left arm orthodox. A good start on the money. Wicket to wicket, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah, and I think she's a tall bowler. Nice high action. I think she could get some awkward bounce.
And Mashawane, just, I'd say a little bit of a hoik is the best way to describe that one. But just between mid-wicket and mid-on, just to get off the mark. And that's what you want to see in T10. You see the batters play a little bit more of an attacking game.
Yeah, I think the intent to get the ones has been very good so far.
Kaylee Craig, she's finding the field with them. Maya Nagita in the covers. She is, Maya Nagita is the captain of the Japanese national women's team. Kaylee Craig just missing out on that one. An uncharacteristic delivery from Sophia Smale. She'd be wanting to pitch it a little bit more. And another wicket. Sophia Smale doing the fielding of her own bowling, and that's Kaylee Craig. I'd say what's it, cracking under the pressure, taking another risky run, and is run out without scoring.
Oh, this is really a very disappointing start for the Eastern Storm. Centred to bat, and both openers run out. And I'm afraid the captain, Kaylee Craig, a central figure in both of those run outs. Why was she running? She basically hit it straight back to the bowler. There was a bit of a fumble and a bit of a mess with the non-striker running through. But Sophia Smale regathered well, kept her calm and threw down the stumps. It's a disastrous start, really, for the Eastern Storm.
Disastrous. She will be looking back at her innings and the 2 wickets that have fallen, and honestly would be thinking about it to make sure that doesn't happen in the next game. But that does bring Robin Dormal to the crease. Very experienced player, long levers, hits a very long ball. Has experience with both the Titans. I mean, Irene is her home ground, where she played her formative years of cricket. So she will be experienced with the conditions here, and especially the format.
Yeah, her name is up on the honours board in the clubhouse. Very talented sports lady as well, sportswoman.
Quicker delivery from Sophia Smale, just trying to rush Mpumi Mashawane. But she manages to get that around the corner for the single, that's the end of the second over. The score is 7 for 2.
Yeah, you got to be careful not to drop short to the right-hander bowling from that golf course end, because the leg side boundary is very short. And I think Mashawane, as she gets in more, as she grows into her innings, you bowl too many of those to her, you're going to disappear over the boundary. It won't just be singles.
And right, but I think Smale has a really good field set planned. She is experienced in white ball cricket. Obviously, I think T10. I think nobody really can plan too much for this. You know the batters are coming out to attack, and the wickets. I'm very impressed. It's playing off well. The spinners, something on offer, but it seems Mashawane has a good read.
Yeah, she's come out and looked very confident right from ball one. But we did say she's one of the most talented young cricketers in the country, so I suppose not too surprising.
Not at all. Gandhi Jafta just changing the angle of attack, coming around the wicket, just trying to cramp Mashawane for you. And hits it down the ground. It could have been a run out at either end, a risky run, and unfortunately the keeper not able to hold on to that one. I think the Titans will be disappointed with that, but you saw the reaction from Mashawane.
Yeah, I think if Macheke had gathered that cleanly behind the stumps, Robin Dormel was in trouble there. Another very risky run. Mashalwani hit that ball quite firmly to mid-off, and so it got to the fielder quickly. That was very risky.
Yes, and I think they're attacking at that end. They know what Robin Dormel can do, so they know that that would have been the big wicket they were aiming for.
Last over of the power play as well. Is there an opportunity here, Sean? Last over the power play, so the two fielders on the boundary are both on the leg side, square leg and mid-wicket. It's not the longest drive boundary straight. There's an opportunity for Dormel to pop one over the top.
And that just goes off the pads. I'm not quite sure if Dormel got bat on it, but in this format of the game, you need as many runs as possible. And yes, those are signal leg byes. Kane, with the angle that Jafta is coming in around the wickets, basically is tempting Dormel to take them on, take those fields on. It is where she is strong. But also, Robin, with those long levers, she is a tall player. We do see a field set change with long on going down to the boundary. Dormel, big swing, misses it. I would say an ambitious appeal there.
Well, I think Gandhi Jafta's laughing because she only joined in the appeal about 2 seconds after the wicketkeeper. Gandhi, if you want to convince the umpire, I think you have to try and coordinate your appeals a little bit better.
Yes, at the end of another over, we're going to see a bowling change from the golf course end. I think Sophia Smell will be used later on in this innings, especially at the back end, but that's the end of the power play. We have Rukia Kotza coming into the attack.
Yeah, the leg spinner. Of course, each bowler can only bowl 2 overs. So interesting that Gandhi Jafta has bowled both of hers up front. Did a good job, but she's now done for the day in terms of her bowling.
And the score is 10 for 2. Not a bad power play, but those 2 wickets early on, an unnecessary wicket. Eastern Storm will be disappointed with that start. Rukia Kotza just gets a lot of flight in the air. Again, in this format of the game, would flighting the ball as much be beneficial for Rukia Kotza?
I quite like it in terms of bowling from that end with the short boundary on the leg side. Obviously, the ball turning away from the right-handers. It's like daring them, if you like. Have a go to the short boundary, but you're going to be hitting against the turn. And we saw there, that was a little bit top-edgy on the bounce to deep square leg.
Robin Dormel just trying to overhit it. I think she just needs to focus on just get her timing right. When she just gets her timing right and plays through the ball, it goes a long way. She doesn't get all of that, and it just chips it over mid-wicket. Again, I think you're very right. This tossing the ball up, slower in the air, is working for Kotza.
So far, it's been a fantastic over by Rukia Kotza. She's really landed it from ball 1, and with lovely flights as well.
And Bumi not wasting time. Her strike rate looking to score every ball, just knocks it down to long on.
Yeah, good field setting in terms of the protection there at long on. Just a single from a full toss.
A wide delivery. I think Dormel's almost just forcing it, trying to hit a little bit too hard.
Yeah, it's a danger, isn't it, when you are such a hard hitter, when you're known for that, and it's a T10 game, you can try and overhit a bit.
I think not a bad option from Dormel. I would love to see her play a little bit straighter, especially with the ball coming in so full. But that brings us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 15 for 2.
Yeah, nicely played stroke, that last one by Dormel, all along the ground, well controlled. I think she was able to sweep with a bit more control because the ball was a little bit fuller. And but agreed, she's got the power. She can go straight down the ground. Choose lower risk options. That would also be a one.
Definitely. And speaking of power, Koi Tech, an award-winning innovative technology solutions company, set to redefine the playing field once again, was one of the official sponsors of the 2025 Global Cricket Tournament, running from the 17th to 19th of January. This year, Koi Tech will reward with a winning team with Koi Africa One health and fitness smartwatches, underlying the company's dedication to health, wellness and cutting-edge wearable technology. Join us and go and see what Koi Tech have on offer here at Irene Country Club.
Paulina Mashishi into the attack. More spin. I'm a little bit surprised, Sean. I might have... There's Wilco Mwatile in the team, pace bowler. I might have started with the new ball, at least from one end, with a bit of pace.
Again, I think the conditions would have suited the pace bowlers, especially early on. There's a little bit of moisture in the pitch. Wilco Mwatile, I think, would have taken advantage of bowling just back of a leg, or at a good length. Fortunately, almost unfortunately, I think this is the plan with the Titans, knowing the conditions, using their spinners up early. This pitch is slow, so you just have to trust. You have to trust Robin Searle, the captain, is an experienced campaigner, so you just have to trust that that the best decision will work for her. But we are looking forward to seeing Wilco Mwatile come into the attack.
Yeah, many ways to skin a cat. I would have just given her the first over from this end with the new ball, just to maybe target those cracks, that area where we thought there might be a bit of inconsistent bounce.
Robin Dormel just finding in the middle a little bit more with that one. Again, I also do think with Robin Dormel she does thrive with pace on the ball. So I do think that this is a ploy just to try and get the hard hitter out of the attack and try and make the batters generate their own pace, force them to take the fielders on to find the boundary. An inside edge, an ambitious appeal, but you never know unless you ask.
Yeah, it looks straight enough, certainly worth a shot. But yeah, and to be fair, the Titans' strength has been their spin bowlers. That's the kind of core of their attack. So understandable that Robin Searle, who's a very astute captain, is backing that strength.
You find Mashawani going for the sweep shot, misses it, doesn't time it well at all, but that going down leg, and that brings us to the end of the 5th over. A good over from Paulina Mashishi, only going for 1 run, and the score is 16 for 2. Okay, at the 5 over mark, the score is 16 for 2. Looking at the conditions, the two batters that have been there for a while, what do you think would, if you're a batter, you're out there, what is the plan?
Well, they need to get a partnership going here. It's not a bad start, just over 3 runs to the over, but 2 wickets down, so just keep this partnership going as we hand over to Colin Koa.
And Rikia Kotte back into the attack. Robin Dormel just knocking that to deep mid-wicket for 1. Colin, Welcome, and there's finally some cricket.
Yeah, Shane, thank you very much. Compliments of the new year. And yeah, cricket after a very, very heavy week of rain.
And that's a full toss. A top edge over the keeper, and Mashelwane only manages to dispatch that for one. You can see the disappointment on her face.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think these two batters here, if Eastern Storm needs to get out of this little hole that they're in, these are the two experienced kind of batters that need to take them out. And as we say that, Jamal hits it straight past the bowler and nearly hitting the umpire for 2 runs. Hard hit of the ball, Jamal is. And as you had mentioned earlier on, very, very experienced. I mean, these are a home environment. She knows this ground very well.
Yes, this is a home environment, and she is doing very well, knowing that once she gets the pace, once she gets her timing, she will be able to take advantage of knowing the conditions so well.
Yeah, and could say it's bowling into her there, because bowling slightly a bit fuller. And as you see, they're bowling now to Mashelwane. Mashelwane just hitting an on drive there beautifully for 1. And as I said, these two are the ones that Eastern Storm will be looking at to take them out of this, because currently with this low score of 20 after about 5.3, that's not what they're looking at. I'm sure they'll be looking at a good score here of about 60, 65 to say there's something there that we can defend.
And we do know that Robin Dormel can hit them out of this hole. It is the end of the 6th over. The score is 23 for 2. Not the start that Eastern Storm would have wanted, but with the loss of 2 early wickets. But it doesn't look so easy out there in terms of getting the pace.
Yeah, and as I said, there's been heavy rains this past week, so you can imagine that strip, as beautiful as it looks, I'm sure underneath there's still a bit of moist and slightly slower than we had thought. But yeah, so not as easy wicket. It looks like it's an easy wicket to stay on, but not an easy wicket to score on, if that makes sense. You're really going to need to craft, and if you've seen that past over, they were hitting 2s and 1s, and that's what they needed to look at from the very onset.
And Nation Rudolph has come into the attack. Robin Dormel using her feet, hitting it back, but Rudolph manages to get a hand on it, hit very hard. I think Dormel is making it known she wants the ball to fly.
Yeah, that saved her for that.
And a risky single gets Robin Dormel diving, splayed out a little bit.
Yeah, they'll be panicking, Eastern Storm, especially after the 2 run-outs. So they'll be a bit cautious now and a bit worried about just running in between. And I mean, the bowler would know them very well, Rudolph, because she played Eastern Storm last season, particularly in this tournament. And as we say that, she picks it up straight to the fielder on the boundary to be caught there beautifully by the fielder. And that now takes Eastern Storm to be now 3 wickets down.
Yes, that is Dormel needing to find the boundary. Only manages to pick Gangi Jafta on the boundary, who takes a simple catch in the end. Dormel will be disappointed, but she had to go for it. And that brings to the crease Florence Miller. They're from Essex, the international exposure that will be needed. Mashelwane doing her part, getting the single, but will need to hit out as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. They're gonna. I mean, this is the 7th over in a T10. They're gonna need to release a bit and get some boundaries. And as you said, Flo Miller coming in, a bit of experience, still to 21 years of age. Flo has already played already played 48 professional matches for Sunrisers, featuring primarily as a middle order batter. So some experience there, as young as she is. As a commentator earlier on mentioned that Mashelwane is 17 years old, but she also has played a whole lot of games. So between the two of them, there's quite an experience. But with very, very few overs to go, there's no time to look around. You're gonna have to go.
Yes, Florence Miller coming in. She is a hard hitter of the ball. She is known as a finisher. She does target that leg side boundary, will be looking to rotate, get a runner ball at least, but what Eastern Storm need now is boundaries. That one just going straight, and Alicia Rudolph, I'd say, coming in at the right time, getting the wicket, and just fielding off her own bowling.
Yeah, she's brilliant at that fielding of her own bowling, and I think coming in at this stage of the game, because she slows it down, especially with Eastern Storm looking for boundaries. And as we say, that Flo Miller just picks it up and hits it straight to the fielder at long on to just pick up one, and they would know that ones are not enough.
Ones are definitely not enough, especially in T10. Change in the field with Mashelwane back on strike. Deep square leg goes out, so her field set, she's got a deep square leg. Cow corner. And she is showing exactly why. Deep square leg is out there. Just rocking onto the back foot and getting the single, but she knows that she needs the boundary. And that brings us to the end of the 7th over. The score is 27 for 3. Well-needed breakthrough from Rudolph.
Yeah, no, Rudolph showing some experience then, showing that she knows Mashelwane very well. Former teammates, so dropping off that fielder on the boundary, that's just giving her an idea that I might just be bowling it slightly fuller and making Mashelwane think. But good experience, and as you said, 27 after 7 overs with 3 wickets down. I'm sure the message is to these batters that let's get some boundaries.
And there you have it. Sophia Smell back into the attack, tosses it up, and Mashelwane hits it straight to the back over her head, and that is her first boundary, well, her second boundary of her innings. That brings her to 18 runs off 18 deliveries.
Yeah, fantastic shot that from Phumi Mashelwane, hitting it straight over the bowler to pick up that boundary, and that's what they need.
Now she tries to hit another one, but manages just a top edge to that vacant square leg area. She is showing her intent. I guess that's the beauty of having young players around.
Yeah, they don't hide the instruction, what they've been given. But as we all know, and as watching this game, boundaries is what they need. And Flo would also know that she's also a bit under pressure. There's no time to be having sighters here. You immediately need to get on with it.
And Sophia Smale knows Florence Miller, they are teammates and both play for Essex. So she'll know that she can't toss it up too much to Flo Miller. And there you have it. Flo Miller, the first 6 of this innings, showing her teammate versus T10. And I'm going to take you from ball 1.
And effortless, that shot from Flo. Looked beautiful, just picked it up, and as you were saying earlier on from the bowler, that their teammates, they know each other very well. And it looks like Flo knew it was already coming. She picked it up beautifully for the first 6 of the game.
Yes, and a welcome boundary. 2 boundaries in this over. That's already 11 runs in this over, and that brings the score to 38 for 3. This is more like it. Right? The big overs are now needed as we go through the day.
Yeah, good intentional shot there again from Flo, and as you say, yes, good over so far, and then 2 boundaries of it. That's exactly what they need, and it's amazing what boundaries do to the score, because it moved it immediately to the 30s, and they are now getting closer to the 40s, and Flo picks that one up past the fielder and hits it straight, pierces the 2 fielders for Flo. Beautiful shot as well again to finish off the over.
Yes, that's the end of the 8th over, and a big over, and that the Eastern Storm needed, courtesy of Flo Miller. That brings Eastern Storm to 42 runs for 3 after 8. What do you think? Do you think 60 is a good enough score for this day, Colin?
Yeah, as I mentioned, I think 60-65 is a defendable score. It's a healthy score. It's something that will put pressure on the team chasing. And as you saw with that last over, very, very good over for Eastern Storm, and it puts a bit of a look, makes that scorecard looks a bit decent, looking at how they started. I mean, 42 for 3 wickets down after 8 looks very, very healthy. And as we say, Mashilwane picks it up and hits it beautifully straight on the onside to go for the boundary again to start off the over. And that's exactly what Eastern Storm is looking at.
Mashilwane showing her intent, showing that age is nothing but a number on the cricket field, dances down and slaps that one past mid-on. And she then, looking for more runs, just hits it between the two fielders, looking for the second. It's going to be close, and she manages to get home for the second one, diving. Oh, she wants it.
Yeah, she had a late start of the second run, very, very lucky to have made it. If that throw was a bit accurate and straight into the keeper's gloves, it would have definitely been a run out.
The change of angle has worked. The much needed dot ball for the Fidelity Titans. I think that will be the plan. Cramp up Mashilwane if we don't allow her to free her arms. There you have it, another catch, it's in the air. Gandhi Chapter takes another one on at cow corner. That brings the end to Mashilwane's innings. She leaves the crease, 25 runs of 22 balls, 3 boundaries, and so much intent. I think this is just the start. She is showing off her talent.
Yeah, no, she's a special talent. I mean, captain to the under-19s of Eastern Storm just recently now in this December at the under-19 national women, girls under-19 week. Lots of potential. Part of the camp that took place with the under-19 girls. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. But again, she's still 17 years of age, so there's still some time and there's still room for her to improve. But beautifully. And looking at the score now at 48 for 4 after 8.4 overs, Eastern Storm, I'm sure, will be now looking to push as much as possible to get close to that 60 over.
Yes, and that brings Peyton Coppin to the crease. Also an exciting young player. I'd say that this is almost the perfect time. You want to keep your head down. You want to. I think the plan would be to look for boundaries, but all the fielders in front of the bat are on the boundary with a sweeper on the offside, long on, long off, and a deep mid wicket. Right, we do know that she's going after. You find a long on is about 5 meters off the boundary. Hoping for that mishit, but just gets up, swings hard outside the off stump, and that's Peyton Coppin's account has opened. One run down to a vacant third man area.
Yeah, slightly poor there. They should have run hard. There's a possible 2 runs there, but maybe somebody will say I'm a bit harsh. But then again, at this stage of the game, looking for runs, those were runs that a potential one that they could have had there.
And that one goes past the keeper. Flo Miller is running hard. She's looking for the third. Only manages to get 2. And it's runs. She manages just to get some bat on that. That brings the end of the 9th over. The score is 51 for 4. With only 1 wicket in that area, Rudolph seems to be the talisman, because it's brought Peyton Coppin to the crease. She's only 1 for 1. And Florence Miller showing some intent. 13 runs off just 7 balls.
Yeah, and as you said, Rudolph being the bowler so far, pick of the bowlers for the Titans team. But as I said earlier, very, very experienced player, and she knows these Eastern Storm players very well, being a former Eastern Storm player herself in the past season. But yeah, that last over, taking that score to 51 for 4 after 9, and this being the last over, I'm sure we will see guns blazing, and for them looking at hitting boundaries for every ball, if anything.
And Paulina Mashishi comes into the attack. Peyton Coppin just swinging across the line. However, that would have been a run out. She's ball watching a little bit. And Paulina Mashishi unable to gather that one. Not the best throw. almost a lot of errors with that delivery.
Yeah, the throws haven't been great at all. If I must pick a fielder, I think it has been Jafta, who's been doing excellently on the field, also taking those beautiful catches on the boundary. And when I watch her throws, she's been far much better compared to the other two guys. And there again, potential run out, but the throw wasn't the greatest as well there.
So that is a run out, that is a wicket that brings the end to Peyton Coppin's innings. She had to take that run to get Florence Miller on strike in this last over. She has to take majority of deliveries. She is a boundary hitter. She is the finisher. But unfortunately, that brings us to the end of Peyton Coppin, who is run out for 1 run after 2 balls. And that brings to the crease Haruna Iwasaki, the Japanese player. So the plan will be to run hard. If it's not a boundary, try and get Florence Miller on strike. It's only been 1 ball in this over. Try and get Florence Miller back on strike so that she can take advantage of the wickets. The 4 fielders on the boundary as long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and the cover sweeper on the offside boundary. Paulina Mashishi coming over the wicket is a right arm orthodox. I think the plan will be to hit it over mid-off. She hits it almost through. Straight past Paulina Mashishi, who only manages just to get a hand, but I think a little bit of self-preservation there.
Yeah, no, it was hit very, very hard. And as you had said, I think the batter was listening at you, was trying to pick it up and hit it over that area. But a beautiful shot that was from the batter and getting 4 runs, and it's exactly what they need. And I'm sure Haruna Isawaki from Japan, a very, very exciting player, top middle order batter. She's the right person to be coming at this stage. And as we say, that the batter picks it up beautifully for 6 runs, hitting it over that square leg area. What a fantastic shot.
And that is why Florence Miller needs to be on strike. She is a boundary hitter, very strong on the leg side. This wicket is playing fantastic. All credit goes to the Irene Cricket Country Club ground staff to get it like this. And Florence Miller doing the job for Eastern Storm to put up a defendable total. There's the score currently at 56 for 5, and Florence Miller cruising with the strike rate at 188. She has 17 for 9 with 2 really big sixes.
Yeah, so the 2 internationals are showing some experience, particularly Flo, giving Eastern Storm something decent there to defend.
Yes, and just the single. I think Florence Miller will be saying, I want to be back on strike. I want to take on Paulina Mashishi. But that brings the end to the innings with the Eastern Storm ladies finishing at 64 for 5. And we will just go through the batting lineup. Not the best start for Eastern Storm, with Kaylee Craig and Thelma Makubela, the openers, both run out. I would say poor calls, but not bothering the scorers, both out for no runs. And the young Mpumelelo Mashiwane, 25 of 23 balls, showing some intent, looking to score runs. Very exciting young player. Looking forward to what this tournament will bring for her. Robin Dormel coming in next. 19 off 17, I think, trying to hit the ball. But I'll say the standout player, the hard hitter, was Florence Miller, who was striking it at an incredible 188 strike rate. Peyton Coppin also not troubling the scorers with only one run before she was run out, and then Haruna Iwasaki not facing a ball but supporting at the end. So, Colin, please, could you take us through the bowling innings?
Yeah, you're quite right there with the batters in terms of giving some decency to the score, and I think the bowlers also. If you look at, I think by no doubt, Alicia Rudolph was the pick of the bowlers, picking up 2 wickets for 13 runs in his two. But Gandhi Jafta didn't bowl badly and had 2 overs just going for 6 runs, and. Sophia Smale, in his 2 overs, she was hit for 17 runs, and Kotsier also went for 12 runs in her 2, and Mashishi went for 13 runs. So pick of the bowlers, definitely Alicia Rudolph, experienced, knows the team, and I think picked it up that if she slows it down a bit, she will get some results, and which she actually did, because out of all the bowlers, she's the only one who had picked up wickets.
Yes, and that brings us to the end. We're going to have a drinks break, but please do make your way to Irene Cricket Club. There are competitions, right? Agile Bridge. Come and chance your arm with Agile Bridge. Test your throwing skills at the Agile Bridge tent here at Irene Country Club. The first 10 contestants will get a goodie bag, but there are cash prizes to be won, with the youngest group winning 500 Rand. If you're middle-aged, in that middle-aged group, you get 1,000 Rand, and the oldest group will take home 1,500 Rand. So make your way to the Agile Bridge tent and chance your arm. We're going to take a break as the innings has come to a close, and we're waiting for the Fidelity Titans to come and test and chase down, or attempt to chase down this total.
Good.
Hello and welcome back to Irene Villages Cricket Club, where the Fidelity Titans are about to begin their chase of the Eastern Storm total of 64 for 5 in their 10 overs. Eastern's got to that score thanks to a really dazzling 25 not out or just 11 balls by Florence Miller. And Mpumelelo Mashiliwane also batted beautifully, 25 off 23 balls. Colin Kowa, 64 on the board by Easterns. Is it enough? And if not, what do they need to do to make it enough?
Yeah, look, as I said earlier, I thought 60, 65 is on par. But in order to defend it, I think Flo, watching Flo bat just showed us a bit that maybe that 60, 65 might not really be enough. So I think Eastern Storm are going to need to have a great start in order to defend that 65. And the only way is to just pick up wickets as they go. And just looking at the Fidelity Titans, opening the bet for them is Catherine Pryor and Christine van der Skyf.
Tolofelo Maruma opens the bowling for the Eastern Storm, and unfortunately starts with a wide down leg side. Interesting, Colin, that Easterns are starting with pace. We thought Titans might have, but they went all spin.
Yeah, and sometimes as a team that's batting first, you pick up notes from the team that's bowling, so that when you really do come, maybe you could have a change on your own approach as a bowling team that's now defending.
Malafela maybe a bit fortunate to get away with that one. Perhaps the strident appeal by wicketkeeper Mashiliwane just distracted the umpire a bit. That's not a bad line.
Yeah, no, better ball definitely that from Tolofelo Marema. Great improvement for the first two. You're quite right. That second ball was very, very fortunate to not have been given wide.
Christelle van der Skyf on strike. She's a tremendously hard hitter of the ball. And there we go. Pulled away behind square on the leg side for the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, great pickup from Christine. They're beautifully picked up for 4 to that vacant area. I think a bit risky bowling with pace and not having a fine leg.
Absolutely. I mean, we're inside the power play, so only 2 fielders allowed on the boundary. It's a very short boundary leg side, so, you know, I'd be having both my boundary fielders on that side.
Yeah, no, definitely, especially with looking at Tolofelo where she's bowling, because currently she looks like she hasn't picked up her line yet.
And just looking at her action, I fancy she naturally kind of brings the ball back into the right-hander as well. So,
and the captain, Craig Fielding, at that 45 area, you would think should pick up to say, look, maybe I should drop to fine leg.
Bit short and slapped away by Van der Skyf. They might have to be quick here between the wickets, but good running, good running. They get through quite comfortably in the end for the single.
Yeah, good running. One thing that Eastern Storm didn't do well in the beginning, that's why those 2 run-outs. And that's exactly what you want to be doing. Your batters to be communicating properly and running those runs properly, so that you don't get early pressure or put early pressure on yourself with 2 wickets down for run-outs.
Pulled away this time by Pryor, and that's going to be the second boundary of the over.
Yeah, fantastic shot that from Pryor to finish the over, and 10 runs from that over, from the first over.
Yeah, Marema just a couple of short balls, 2 straight. Easy putaways for the 2 Titans batters, and a great start for the chasing team.
Yeah, exactly, a great start, and that's what I said, that when we looked at the way how Flo batted, it sort of gives you an idea that it's actually a wicket that you can score runs on. You just need to stay, and it now makes this 64 target to look something that is not far away for the Fidelity Titans ladies team if they apply themselves as they did in this first over.
So bowling from the Wally van Heerden end is the Namibian international Arasta Diergaard. She played in the Under-19 World Cup qualifiers last year. An all-rounder.
Yeah, a top order batter as well, with very, very good ball striking ability. She can be the glue to any team at number 4 as a batter, but also as a bowler, she's got some skill.
Oh, that's a fairly mediocre start by Diergaard. Obviously did not come out the hand very well.
Yeah, just went the opposite of what I was saying about her, because she can be a magnificent death bowler and was bowler of the tournament in the last series against Zimbabwe and UAE. So she's got the skill, she just needs to apply it now.
The two boundary fielders for this second over. There's one down at third man, just and one right here at long on next to us.
Yeah, again, Ken, no fine leg, so you wonder if that is exactly the plan from the Eastern Storm, and they would hope then that the bowler doesn't bowl anything on the legs or down leg.
It's a bit of a strange combination to have a third man and a long on. The third man suggests that Diergaard is trying to bowl outside off stump. We can see that from the previous delivery, just a bit too wide outside off stump. Would you not want a long off then, rather than a long on?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. She needs to get her line right now, because she's now bowled 2 wides in this over.
And a third. You mentioned Arasta Diergaard's batting. She is an all-rounder, as we said, but perhaps her most notable batting achievement came in 2018 when she scored naught not out in a match that only lasted 34 minutes because Namibia bowled Mozambique out for a then record low of 25. And her opening partner and extras made all 26 runs. So she, and now no ball for Diergaard, just to add to her woes.
Yeah, not a good start this for her. She'll be now slightly under pressure to get it right. If it's not the wide, it's the no ball. So she'll be thinking about those two as she runs into bowl.
There we go. That's a better line, and we can see Van der Skyf going full out, all guns blazing at that delivery. She is a very aggressive batter.
Yeah, and with that said, she's only bowled one eligible ball in this over, and it's been 5 balls bowled. So.
Oh, and another wide. It's going to turn into a T20 game just now for the Titans batters.
In fact, that should have been the last ball of this over, but amazingly, it's still 1 ball registered in this over. So still has 5 more balls to bowl.
In the words of the Carpenters, we've only just begun. Off the outside edge, down to third man. Should just be 1.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be looking now to finish the over and take a bit of a break. She's not, if you can see with just her walking back, that she wants this over to be finished as soon as possible.
Nicely bowled.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's what she should be looking at, and I'm sure she'll be happy with herself with that ball. I must say, Ken, looking at the field and looking at the amount of rain we've been having this week, the ground staff here has done a fantastic job. The field looks very, very beautiful.
Nicely punched off the back foot by Prime and no run. Yes, Colin, the outfield, obviously with so much rain about, they've done a great job, but this pitch has really blown me away. You know, after all the rain and how soft it was this morning, we thought it was going to be quite slow and low, but it's playing very, very well. So really great credit to the groundsman and the ground staff here. Oh, back to the wides we go, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no, that's bad, man. For so far from Arasta, that's poor. As an international player, she needs to be bowling and showing and leading by example.
Quick single taken to extra cover, and well judged as Thelma Makabela gets the throw in quickly, but it was a well-taken run. Yeah, I guess all bowlers sometimes have these days when just everything's out of sync and the action's not working. We certainly sympathise with Arasta Diergaard.
Yeah, that's cricket, eh? You get these moments once in a while.
That's nicely bowled from the Scaife. Content to play it off the back foot, and if Diergaard had hit the stumps there, Van der Scaife was definitely run out. Oh, we saw that in the Easterns innings, the run to the bowler, which normally ends in tears.
Yeah, and poor from Craig and Makubalo, both backing up, but ball going past both of them. And that's not what you are looking at, because you now ease the pressure. And if you now look, the first 2 overs have now gone for 21 runs.
A lot of extras in there, and coincidentally, Craig and Makubele were the 2 opening batters who were both run out in the Easterns innings. But Arasta Diergaard's over does now come to an end. It looks like Marema's going to bowl her second and final over. No, there's been a switch. It's Mahotso Sessing who is coming on to bowl spin for the 3rd over of the innings, the last over of the power play. There is a fielder now at deep backward square leg, and the other boundary rider is at deep mid wicket.
Yeah, I think great move this by Craig, the captain, looking at the first 2 overs and looking at also what Titans did earlier on. I think bringing on a spinner just to slow it down a bit, because you can see the 2 batters they look very comfortable on pace. So you want to slow it down and make them work for the runs and make them look to go to the ball to hit hard, and that's when mistakes might come.
Change of field. The square leg has come up inside the ring. Long on goes out. And that's where Van der Scaife was targeting. She misses and she's bowled. What a wonderful start by Sessing.
Yeah, exactly what I was talking about, Craig. I mean, Ken, that bowling spin slows it down, and you could see the batter there was trying to hit it back to St. Julian's Park. But pace, slow pace, that's what it does, because you're coming in very hard and very quick and looking to hit it as far as possible, and that's what slow pace does. And fantastic bowling there from the bowler.
I was going to say that I liked the change with long on going back, because we know how strong Van der Scaife is down the ground, and sometimes your strength can be your weakness, your undoing, and it was there for Van der Scaife. Didn't give herself a sighter at the new bowler, had a go first ball and is bowled for 7, and a very timely breakthrough for the Eastern Storm. Fidelity Titans 21 for 1 in the 3rd over.
Yeah, no, beautiful, and it looks like it will jack up and give some hope to Eastern Storm, because the only way for them to win the game is to get wickets. There's no other way around them. But Titans, Fidelity Titans, will be looking at just getting those runs and hitting boundaries in between.
Looks like Tebogo Masheke, the wicketkeeper batter, has come to the crease. Gets a bit of a gift down leg. First ball Pryor a bit slow out of the blocks, but makes it home well enough for a single.
A bit slow as well from the fielder. I think he would have picked up and get it in because that was a potential run out.
Inside edge, just past the stumps to that fielder, Tanique Williams, again at the short fine leg.
Yeah, and you can see with the batters not just in those few balls that have been bowled of slow pace, not as comfortable as they were against the seamers.
Oh, and Sessing varying her length very nicely there. The fuller ball, yorking Catherine Pryor just outside the off stump. Short this time, and Pryor bunched that to mid-on again. The running between the wickets. That's Flo Miller at mid-on, who's an outstanding fielder. Not a good idea to take a chancy run to her.
Yeah, and that if that hit, I think that would have been a run out. Fantastically done there from Flo, and this time around.
Flat batted down to long off for one by Macheke.
Yeah, well, good over this one from Eastern Storm, from Sessing, picking up that one wicket for a few runs this time around. I think there will be some change of bowling as well from this end, Ken.
Yeah, just 3 runs off that over by Sessing, and she broke the troublesome opening stand. 24 for 1 then, the Titans after 3 overs. End of the power play. And with that, indeed, Colin, as you predicted, after the lengthy over from Rasta Diergaard, Robin Dormel is coming on to bowl. She has played 12 T20 games in her women's domestic career, taken 5 wickets. Probably better known for her hard-hitting batting, but certainly classifies as an all-rounder, I'd say.
Yeah, and this is her former home ground, so she would know it. She would know it very well. Maybe the experience will also kick in because she's a very experienced player, and I think they've picked up that they need to slow down the pace, and they're also bringing her up this end to just slow it down and let the batters be the ones that are looking at hitting it.
Just finalising her field placing. There is a long on in place. The extra cover is the cover fielder seems to be floating backwards and forwards. She's gone 3/4 of the way back to the boundary, but a turn for Dormel to start. Masheke. Oh, thank goodness she was sent back by Catherine Pryor, but some of the running between the wickets has left a lot to be desired today.
Yeah, no, nothing to write home about. The running has been terrible.
Well tossed up by Dormel, but nicely played by Masheke. Are they going to take a chance on the second? In comes the throw! Oh, directed. That would have been gone again.
Yeah, that was definitely going to be out, and brave running that after I'd said that's been terrible running. Good intent there in terms of taking up that second run.
Well, it was good fielding by Rasta Diergaard. She picked up nice and clean. He got the throw away quickly. And, definitely a very, very chancy second run there. But over-pitched by Dormel and very nicely put away by Teboko Masheke. Sweetly struck sweep shot.
Yeah, very, very good shot from Macheka that it gave the fielder out the boundary and no chance to get to that. And You can see Robin Domel, I think her plan is to, as she's doing, to toss it up and try and draw the players, the batter out. But by so doing, she's actually bowling it slightly even fuller and making it way, way easier for the batters to just pick up, just like that one, which now gets the catch for Domel and gets Macheke, who's just beautifully hit a boundary the ball before, gets caught there at point.
Yeah, well, it was a better length by Dormel, and just allowing the ball perhaps to turn a little bit, and sliced away straight to backward point. And Masheka has to go for 8 off 7 deliveries, caught by Florence Miller there, as we said before, a very good fielder. And the Fidelity Titans are 30 for 2 with 1 ball remaining in the 4th over.
Yeah, good wicket that for Domel or for Eastern Storm. That's exactly what they need at this stage, to be picking up the wickets, but they need to be picking them up now regularly, so that because Fidelity Titans ladies are halfway of chasing the score, so they need to get serious pressure, and the only way to do it is to pick up wickets.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they're going to defend 64 without having some tail enders batting at the back end. Robin Searle is anything but a tail ender, very accomplished batter. Titans captain at the crease now. Good by Dormel, and nicely struck by Robin Searle, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, good intentional shot from the captain there. You can see that she's here with intent.
It was a no ball though, bowled by Robin Dormel. That's naughty for a spinner. Free hit. Searle advances, and Catherine Pryor had to dive back to make her ground, as Robin Dormel did pretty well with some fancy footwork there.
Yeah, showing off some her soccer skills there.
She's a very talented natural sportswoman, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's pretty good at football. End of the over, 4 gone, 31 for 2.
Yeah, fantastic. In fact, I watched them play a bit of soccer yesterday, and she was saying that she's a Pirates fan, and she has some good soccer skills, and showed them off there. But as you said, 31 for 2 after 4, Eastern Storm is going to need to pick up wickets here. That's their only way of winning this one. Otherwise, Titans, with the captain coming in, they're showing some great intent of chasing the score in less than the 10 overs.
Driven hard on the bounce to Miller. Crazy running between the wickets. You cannot do that. You can't hit the ball straight to the fielder, one bounce, and especially not to a fielder of Flo Miller's caliber.
Yeah, you see that a lot, Ken, in cricket, especially with batters. You know, once a batter medals it and hits it beautifully, they in their mind, they think they deserve a run, forgetting that, yes, you might have hit it beautifully, but the fielder still has to do their job. And in that case, the fielder did a brilliant job. So sometimes batters get themselves out because thinking that they deserve a run because they've hit a beautiful shot.
You did right, Colin. Yeah, and Flo Miller, credit to her, kept very calm, gathered the ball cleanly, took her time. She knew she had ages to get that ball in to the bowler, which she did successfully. A real waste of a wicket, though, for the Fidelity Titans. Makotso Sessing, the bowler, she, of course, made the initial breakthrough, bowling Christelle van der Schyff in her first over, which was a very good over, and her second over's begun very well too.
Sure.
Worked away through mid-wicket by Robin Searle on strike. She gets off the mark, and the new batter is Elisha Rudolph, former Easterns player.
Yeah, former Eastern player, good batter. She can also hit it very hard, and would have the experience of knowing these players because, as you said, former player, so she knows how how she's used to them. She's used to their pace, and I think a right person to come in at this stage for Titans.
Nasty toss up processing. It's up in the air. Off Rudolph and taken at cover by Kaylee Craig. Oh, she just could not resist. Elisha Rudolph gone. First ball. It was another very good piece of bowling by Sessing. Beautifully tossed up. She provided the carrot, and unfortunately, Elisha Rudolph just could not resist temptation.
Yeah, no, beautiful temptation there from Sessing. Tossed it up nicely, and as I said earlier, they know each other, so they tempted her, and she's a hard hitter, Alicia Rudolph is, but unfortunately they just hit it straight up into the sky, and a comfortable catch for the captain, Kaylee Craig there.
And Gandhi Jafta, an experienced cricketer, very good all-rounder. She bowled very nicely, taking the new ball earlier today. She's coming to the crease. 2 overs for just 6 runs with the ball, so she did a great job, and she's got a bit of a job to do now with the bat, because the Fidelity Titans are 32 for 4.
Yeah, and she also took those beautiful catches down at the boundary when Eastern Storm was looking to get going. Very, very crucial catches that she took. So busy player, this chapter, and also experience, as you say. And I also think, as I said earlier, with Alicia Rudolph, that the right person to come in at this stage, but she's now sitting in the change room. So, and also here with Jafta coming in, being a busy player, I think she's the right person to come and join the captain.
So 33 runs needed off 33 balls. Tossed up a little bit too full. Swept away. Oh, it's a misfield by Williams at short fine leg. Just the 1 run.
Yeah, criminal that from Williams. Not at this stage. You don't want to be misfielding, knowing that the opposition is a few runs away. You don't want to be giving the runs as easily as that.
Driven down to long off for 1. Yeah, just run a ball needed by the Fidelity Titans. So for Easterns to create some pressure, that they do have 4 wickets, but they need to try and get some dot balls in there, and the fielders certainly need to back up their bowlers. And Sessing has really been outstanding with the ball. Can she finish strongly? Really tossed up again, very nicely put away by Gandhi Jafta. That's an excellent sweep shot for 4.
Yeah, beautiful shot there from Jafta. Beautiful, beautiful shot to end off the over, to give Titans, Fidelity Titans, after the 5 overs, to take them to 38 for 4. Fantastic batting.
Good end to the over for the Fidelity Titans, and a pity for Mokotso Sessing, because she had bowled really well, and she still ends with excellent figures of 2 overs, 2 for 10. And speaking of excellence, we welcome back Sean Myers to commentary with Robin Dormel to bowl her second over.
Ken, you are way too kind when you describe me. But Robin Dormel, I've had the privilege of playing with her once or twice. Let's just say it's always fun to have her when she's batting on the other end.
Nicely dabbed away by Robin Searle. Nicely played for 1 down to short third man.
I like the approach Robin's taken. Just get the singles, let everybody bat around her, make sure she's still going at 100% strike rate, a run a ball, especially with wickets that have fallen around her. That's where you can see the difference in experience levels.
Yeah, I think that's all the Titans need, because if you can score run a ball, inevitably you're going to get 1 or 2 bad balls that you can then put away to the boundary. Run a ball really shifts the pressure onto Easterns.
Yeah, and especially, somebody like Jafta started off, opened up her account, has a boundary to her name, so she's not going to waste time. So, let her in a situation like this, a slower bowler, let her get a gauge of the pace.
But flatter from Dormel and nicely cut away by Jafta, scrambling fielding by Kaylee Craig there, the captain in the covers, but an easy enough single.
Yes, I think Kaylee wants to make her mark on the field. 2 runouts, 2 unnecessary runouts very early on in the power play. So, yeah, as a captain, you want to inspire some, leadership, lead from the front. So it's nice to see her throwing herself around.
That one got a little bit big on Robin Searle, a bit of turn and bounce from Dormel. She's a tall lady, so it's not too surprising. And it's impressive how much, what good pace, bounce and carry there has been in this pitch, Sean.
Yes, it's safe to say I got it a little bit wrong at the pitch report, but that just goes to show the excellence of the ground staff here at Irene Country Club, making sure that this tournament happens.
Walking outside off stump and misses the attempted sweep, power sweep. There's no fine leg in place. Not too far away from hitting the stumps, that.
Not a bad option from Robin. Now, when I say Robin Searle. And that's the comeback you want. Robin Dormel, a little bit faster, flatter, making sure she has no time to do that again.
Yeah, I think the only disappointment for Dormel was that she didn't manage to do the fielding off her own bowling to stop the single. And it ends the over 41 for 4, the Fidelity Titans, after 6 overs. So they need another just 24 runs needed off 4 overs. So keeping it there to run a ball.
Yes, that was a really good over from Robin Dormel. Manages to keep them quiet, and that's what you want. So another quiet over, and you'll see. I think we'll see this game go close to the wire, despite there being 2 seasoned campaigners, right? The key will be the bowlers and the fielders have to back each other up.
I think a couple of boundaries will certainly change that picture. It looks like Tanique Williams might be, or is this Peyton Copping? Anyway, it's short and wide and slapped away through the covers by Robin Searle. That's going to run away for 4. So not the start that Tanique Williams would have wanted.
Not at all. It was short, it was wide, and especially at this stage in the game, I did think 2 quiet overs and Eastern Storm were going to be back in the game, put the pressure back on. But yeah, just a little bit of reprieve.
Again, a bit short. Searle again, they'll have to be quick fielding. But the good dive by Gandhi Jafta. She's got home.
I'm all for looking for runs, but at this stage in the game, another wicket would be criminal for the Titans. Given that these 2 are experienced, they are timing it well. They do have a good read of the wicket. Tanique Williams would be the bowler you would want to attack, try and get as many runs off her as possible, especially bowling short and wide. But something that would be of a concern, especially I know T10 is all about you looking for runs, but now would not be the time to lose a wicket. You would want to get through this over and then take it deep, take the game deep. But if you can, we know she's bowling wide, it's not attacking the stumps, get your runs off her.
Still a little bit short from Williams, and Jafta able to play that very comfortably off the back foot, but no run. Yeah, coach killers, the running between the wickets. Both teams, both this is pulled away down to long on for 1. So both the Titans coach, Ati Maposa, and the Eastern Storm coach, Motsama Motswane, they'll be tearing their hair out. I think it's some of the running between the wickets we've seen. Hit hard, but yeah, it's got past the mid-wicket. Just a single, though. There is a sweeper at Kyle corner.
I do think with three fielders on the leg side boundary, you almost want to say, I know Tanique Williams is bowling slow, so it is easier to score a little bit squarer. But just playing it straight, as Gandhi has, I think will be the boundary option. Just get it between extra cover and mid-off, and that's guaranteed at least 2 runs.
Great relief at the end of the over as no one called for a run, as the ball was hit straight to a deepish mid-off. And 7 overs gone, 48 for 4 now the Fidelity Titans, so they need another 17 runs off 3 overs, so the required run rate just below a run a ball now. Who's going to bowl? No one seems to know at the moment, but here we go. We have a candidate.
Thelma Makubela comes to mark out her run-up. She was in the SA Schools Philly side. Exciting top order batter. Wasn't able to show off her skills with the bat in hand, but it always helps when your top order batters can bowl.
Driven away, but straight to cover. Yeah, Thelma Makubela had the gross misfortune of being run out without facing a ball. So she'll be pretty keen to make her mark with the ball. Slapped away, leaping effort by Craig at extra cover, but it's over her. And good effort by Long Off running across to cut off the boundary, but 2 more to Robin Searle.
I think Robin Searle would be disappointed she can get more on that. That ball is very wide. And also, that extra cover region is somewhere that Robin is very strong.
50 up for the Titans. Searle goes to Long Off on the bounce. On the bounce to Tanique Williams. But 50 up for the Titans. And they are well on track. The defending champions of this tournament last year, they were unbeaten. And it looks like they're going to start their campaign this year with another victory. They were also unbeaten against the GCT International 11 in the warm-up tournament that preceded this tournament. Too short for Makubela, slapped. Oh, it's through Craig at cover.
I think Craig stopped that one from going for more than 1, that's for sure. But Makubela a little bit disappointed with the line she's bowling. The pace isn't too bad, a little bit loopy, but that width that she's giving is just making it very easy for the Titans just to go about it. There's no worry about being bowled.
Full toss and put away by Robin Searle. Through square leg for a boundary. And they're asking about the no ball for height.
I think Makubela is a little bit lucky that wasn't called a no ball.
Yeah, I thought for a moment that umpire Macheki did have her arm outstretched, but she doesn't.
A little bit lucky there, Ken. A bowler needs luck every now and again as well.
That's nicely bowled by Makubela and hooked away off the inside edge by Searle for just a single. And at the end of a good over for the Fidelity Titans as they move on to 57 for 4 after 8 overs. So just 8 runs needed in the last 2 overs.
Again, this is a dream start for the Titans, right? They would have preferred to not lose as many wickets as they have.
Tanique Williams is continuing. Again, it's a bit short, and Searle able to rock onto the back foot and just power that down the ground for 1.
Tanique's trying to bowl a little bit faster, just to put the
Cha. Piti. Piti. Ba mo tse da hore da deng ne fitle be. Yo shapa. Isa ile. Yo tse ba go. Once. Mikey fitle be three.
Welcome to the post-Christmas session for the Fidelity Titans. This is Eastern Storm. The Fidelity Titans walking away with 6 wickets in hand. This is going to be the captains and the player match. First up, I'd like to call the captain from Eastern Storm, KD.
Yeah, but still, how are you going to use
and good luck for the weekend. And now to call out the winning captain for the Fidelity Titans, Robert Sir. What did you say? How is the sum of today's game? We're going to address this game coming up a day later. Are there any things that you think that you need to change, especially when the game is over for you? And the things that you would like to change going into the game later? Thank you very much, Brendan, and good luck for the last game.
Just taking a little bit of time to format my match
and how is some of the conditions? He's talking so we got in, but how is some of the conditions after playing the match?
everything really that is service. Was very glad that we could really well. So thank you guys for the and I feel the fractions go so
thank you very much, Sandy. And good luck for the great game.
Good afternoon and welcome to Game 2 of this Global Cricket Tournament. My name is Sean Mayers and I am joined by Colin for this match between Eastern Storm and the DP World Lions. Eastern Storm have won the toss and have elected to bowl first, with the Lions opening with Nia Molefe and Hiamoretswe Chuene. Colin, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon again, Shan. And what a fantastic opportunity for both these teams to come play out here at Irene Cricket Club. Beautiful facility, beautiful field. Like we said earlier on with the match earlier in the morning, that the ground staff has done some great job here. The field looks really, really beautiful. And a great opportunity again for Eastern Storm to correct their wrongs from the first game in the morning.
Yes, an opportunity, and they'll be looking to capitalise, especially by winning the toss and bowling. They were in the field already. The format today has changed a little bit, given that we've lost one day due to the unprecedented rains we've had here in Gauteng. We are now playing 3 T10 matches. The first match between the Titans and Eastern Storm, with the Titans winning by 6 wickets, now sees us in the second match between the Lions and Eastern Storm. Eastern Storm looking to correct some wrongs that happened in the first match, and they will be opening the bowling with Tando Zulu coming from the golf course end, and she will be bowling from that end. And her field set, with it being the power play, the first 3 overs, you only have a fine leg on the boundary and a deep square leg. She will be coming and hopefully will take the advantage of the conditions.
Yeah, definitely, Shana. And let's see what lessons they've learned from their first game. And with that said, she has a bit of a wrong start with the run-up not being properly measured. She takes a run-up again to start off the over.
Not too bad. It always helps a run through before the main one. But here she comes, coming in with the first ball. Was wide-tailed in a little bit, and a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, starts off nicely there, Tando. Compare with the first over they had in their first game earlier on with the Fidelity Titans, which was a wide. Now they start on spot on.
I think that's what you want to see, especially the ball moving in, taking advantage of the conditions.
Yeah, 100%. And the pitch hasn't really changed, still looks proper.
And that's the opening of the account. The Lions are off the mark with 1 run hit just wide of mid-off. I'd say that the Eastern Storm are looking a lot calmer in the field.
Yeah, and full toss, that one from Tando. Quite lucky not to just get away with 1 run. But yeah, as you're saying, I think they're bringing that momentum from the first game on the field.
I think that's exactly what you want to see. And that one tailing in. I'll say a muffled appeal there from Tando Zulu, but very encouraging signs for the seam bowlers.
Yeah, no, I must say you screamed more than what the bowler did there. She didn't really look that interested, which just gives it away sometimes that it was a bit high.
Was a bit high, but you know, you always get encouraged. You get encouraged, you want to continue attacking the stumps. It's wide, but then slashed away to point, but just a dot ball. This is coming up to be a really good over from Tando Zulu.
Yeah, so far so good. Starting off nice and well, and fielders looking calm. Just like that fielding from Domel there, you could see that there was no panic.
And that one just missing. The off stump taking off a little bit of varnish there.
Yeah, good bowling that from Tando. good bowling and keeping it to that line, saying to the batter, if you want runs, you come at it. You must come outside that off stump and plant your foot outside to just hit it through. And she's packed that field with, as you can see, that cover region. It's packed and it's ready for, the fielders are ready for that catch.
Yeah, starting wide, but just tailing in, and that brings the end to the first over of the match. That one only going for 1 run. Encouraging signs here for the seam bowlers, taking advantage of the conditions, the start that Eastern Storm would have wanted. Not the greatest start from the lines, but they still have wickets in hand. They want to hit the ball. The key now will be to make sure that they can stay in long enough.
Yeah, I think the Lions would have been sitting outside watching the game earlier on, and they would have seen the 2 different stats between Eastern Storm, who early on had 2 run-outs and had a bad start, whereas the Fidelity Titans had a proper start. So they would know that we need wickets in hand, we need to start well in order for Lions to have a good set up a good score.
And coming in from the Wally Van Heeren end is Simone Botha. She is one of the changes that from the first game Eastern's played. There have been 3 changes in this lineup, with Tando Zulu coming in, Simone Botha, and Tamsin Hartman coming in. Dancing down the track. Big swing, but only manages to find the fielder at mid-wicket.
Yeah, and those shots, once you middle it as a batter and you don't get runs, sometimes batters get to be frustrated. And you tend to find that the next shot is premeditated and it becomes a big shot.
She meets it on the full, just knocks it down for 1 to the long off boundary. Calls for 2, but you don't want to run on a fumble. There have been enough run-outs today.
Yeah, that's the rule. You don't run off that because if they did, that was definitely going to be a run-out.
It's wide. Unfortunately, no contact there. Will be disappointed with herself not getting contact.
Yeah, quite lucky there for Botha. I thought the umpire a bit kind to her. Thought it would have been called a wide, but very, very lucky to get away with it.
A little bit fuller, but goes past the batter looking for that Yorker length, and that is the first extra of this match.
Yeah, could have been the second one, but lucky with the first one, and now trying a bit harder to bowl it a bit full and going down leg for wide.
I like how Eastern Storm have adjusted. Simone fresh, looking to make her mark on this tournament. It's full, but just knocked down to Florence Miller at point, showing why she's described as one of the best fielders in Essex. And her international experience, just getting the ball in, attacking it, making sure that the batters know that there's no run there.
Yeah, definitely. And I think so far Botha has got the right line there, just bowling it straight, just outside, little bit outside off stump.
And that's a full toss, and just spoons it up, and is caught by Robin Dormel at mid-wicket. A simple catch in the end, and that is the first wicket lost by the Lions. Their total is only 2 for 1.
Yeah, great start. Those dot balls, as we all know, dot balls create pressure. And once pressure is created, batsmen then look to hit hard, and that's what happens. And as you could have seen there, that ball was actually just nice and kind. It's just the batter didn't time it nicely and scooped it up. And Robin Dormel, as you said, took a very, very comfortable catch.
Yes, and with that wicket brings in Amara Carr, the Essex player, one of the internationals, joining in with the Lions. We're looking to add her experience. She is a busy player. She, I would say, looks to rotate the strike, wants to keep busy, get her account opened early. She'll be looking forward to taking the game to the bowlers.
Yeah, and they need some calm heads, the Lions, in terms of batting to get a decent score. No need to be rushing. If they've learned anything from the previous game, is wickets in hand and running in nicely between wickets to get those, not just wait for boundaries, but run those ones and twos in the middle.
She starts off, timed it well, but again goes straight to the field at extra cover, and that brings the end to the second over of the match. The score is 3 for no loss.
Yeah, great start for Eastern Storm, and I'm sure the message from the Lions would be that let's try and stay there and just run those runs in between, those ones and twos, as I said earlier on, because you don't want to put yourself under pressure early on and losing wickets every over.
Right, and we've got Thando Zulu coming back into the attack for her second over. And that is played hard and straight, but Florence Miller diving to her left manages to stop what would have been a definite boundary. That is what you call commitment in the field.
Yeah, at one moment I thought that ball was going to pierce through the two fielders, but good fielding there. But it was a beautiful shot. Good cricket all round.
Very good cricket. I wouldn't say the best of deliveries, but it's backed up by some really good fielding and a really good shot. And that just tails in, and Amaraka just chips it over mid-wicket, who makes the chase and gets 2 runs. Unfortunately, would have been a definite run out, but wicket keeper misses the run out. Wicket keeper Tamsin Hartman misses the stumps as she collects it.
Yeah, and I think she had time there to pick up the ball and get closer to the stumps. It's a bit poor from the keeper.
And that is hit straight down the ground. Amaraka with the first boundary of this match, so taking advantage of the chance she was given.
Yeah, lovely shot that from the batter, hitting it nice and straight through that on drive and piercing those two fielders there, mid on and mid off, to run down for a first 4 of the match.
And that's wide, straight to mid-off, but Amaraka calling early and getting the single very easily.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was saying, that they need these singles in between the boundaries and not just look to hit boundaries only. And that's what they need, to just run those ones and twos to put up a nice, decent score. And as we've seen earlier, 60-65 looks like it's not enough.
There you have it. Oh, another definite run out if there was a direct hit. Amaraka caught, I would say, strolling down the track, looking for runs. I guess in T10, that's what you want. You want runs, and that does open you up to potentially being run out.
Yeah, T10, different game, different approach, even shorter than the T20 if we thought T20 was short.
Down the crease, but that's a wide from Thando Zulu. Won't be too happy with that.
Yeah, it's not what the team wants. Those extras are not what you want now, because you want to create the pressure. If you're not picking up, you're not getting wickets, at least look for dot balls, because you know that dot balls will create that pressure and eventually you will get your wickets.
Oh, head just straying there, but she manages to get contact, but the ball only goes to deep square leg for the single. I'd say if she just kept her head down, she would have cleared mid-on. But and that is the end of the power play. So now you can have all 4 fielders out on the boundary. That brings the Lions to 13 runs for 4. 13 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. My mistake. But Simone Botha, good start with her first over.
Yeah, looks like the keeper, the captain, confident in Botha, and based on the start of the first over, just to say to her, carry on and bowl your last over, and knowing that in the T10, bowlers are only allowed to bowl 2 overs each. So Tando has bowled her full 2, and looks like Botha will be finishing off as well from this end.
Yes, I think this is an attacking field looking to get the wicket with 3 fielders on the boundary. And it's a 4-1, and Neo Molefe has missed that one, and she goes out to LBW. Simone Botha has her second scalp, and it is the big hit of Neo Molefe who will depart in the 4th over of this match. She'll be disappointed with that, but it was a really good ball from Simone Botha.
Yeah, and you could see that the batter there was looking to hit it very hard, and everything just went wrong in terms of where the head was and where the front foot placement was. And beautiful bowling from Botha, thanking the captain to say, "You backing me to bowl the second over, and let me thank you by giving you a wicket."
She seems to be the talisman for Eastern Storm. She didn't play in the first game, coming in fresh.
Yeah. Maybe sending a message to the captain, the coach, to say maybe next game don't even think of sitting me out.
Right, and coming in for the DP World Lions is Danielle Webber, a very exciting young player. She comes in for Neo Molefe, who goes out LBW for 4 runs off 8 deliveries. With Amara Carr on 7 runs off 4 balls.
Oof. Very, very lucky. Fortunate to get away with that. I thought slightly towards the white side, but the umpire saying it's fine. So that's a dot ball for Botha, and that's should be lucky, as I said, to get away, and that's what they want. Dot balls, and dot balls.
They're as good as gold in this format of the match. And she opens her account, just hitting it to the fielder on the sweep and boundary. Is he an overthrow? No. Well backed up by Robin Dormel. Simone Botha has a really good field set, a good judge of the wicket,
Yeah.
knows the area she wants to bowl.
Yeah, sure. And Thelma there at the boundary doing a great job sweeping that, and good throw coming in.
Very wide delivery. Lucky to get away with it. Amara Carr is strong through the offside, so
Yeah.
chasing it a little bit, knowing that her team need runs.
Yeah, big wide. That in fact, all that batter needed to do is just leave it, because it was guaranteed a run on the board. There's definitely a wide.
Fuller one only finds Robin Dormel on the 25-meter circle.
Yeah, good fielding that by Robin Dormel. I think she did a good job. That looked like it had something, that shot and that ball, the pace it was going at, because if she had missed it, it was definitely a boundary.
A wide ball just shaping away at the end, with Webber swinging, unfortunately missing out on that one. But that brings us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 15 for 2, with the end of Simone Botha's spell, her allotted overs. And what a spell she's had. She has been the bowler, has taken out both openers. I'd say this is what you want, Katie Craig.
Yeah, very kind there as well, again, from the umpire. I thought that was slightly a bit of a wide, but very kind umpire this one looks like. It looks, where were these umpires when I was playing?
I guess that's why they say the line belongs to the umpire. And at the crease and facing, you've got Amara Carr, who's currently on 8 runs for 6 deliveries. with new bowler at the crease, coming from the golf course end. A little bit slower, and manages to sneak in the single, but bowling is Mogotso Sesing. Ball's a lot slower in the air, very different from Tando Zulu.
Yeah, she was the best bowler of the Eastern Storm in their first game. She bowled beautifully and picked up those 2 wickets.
Weber only managing to find mid-wicket. They're both batters are struggling to generate pace off her bowling.
Yeah, and as we said earlier on, that Eastern Storm would have learned from the first game and to correct their wrongs, and they would have picked up one other thing was pace wasn't really doing the job.
And Danielle Weber just knocks that down too long off on the boundary, just for the single. The DP World Lions needing boundaries.
Yeah, they're slightly behind the back foot, as you say, so they will need to accelerate a bit to get something decent on the scoreboard. I mean, the 17 that they've got so far is a bit worrying, taken into consideration. They're almost halfway.
Amara Carr going for the sweep. She loves to sweep. She plays the spinners really well, but that one just playing too early. An appeal, but struck outside the line. So no worries there. Oh, and it looks like she got a little bit of bat on it.
Yeah, Sesing will need to finish strong in this over.
She finishes with a dot ball, and we do know in this format, dot balls are as good as gold. That brings us to the end of the 5th over, and we'll see a commentary change with Ken Borland joining Colin.
Yeah, no, great stuff. And as you said, 18 for 2 after 5 halfway stage. Definitely the Lions now will need to accelerate to get something going yet in order to make sure that they've got something decent to defend, because if you look at the way they are going, the score won't be enough. And joining me, and welcome back, Ken. Good to have you again for the second game.
Thank you, Colin. Quite intriguingly poised this game, as Robin Dormel will return to the action.
Yeah, and Robin Dormel bowled that first over, so she'll be looking, I mean, that first game, just slow it down, and she did pick up some few sticks, and she'll be looking to do exactly the same. Bit experience, knows the field very well. And she tosses it up, and the batter hits it straight down to the boundary, and the fielder tries her best, takes a dive, but not enough to save that boundary.
Yeah, and bowler Robin Dormel applauding the effort on the boundary there. She'll know it wasn't her best delivery. Nice juicy full toss.
Yeah, that's what you want to see as a bowler, knowing that your fielders are backing you and they're giving their best to save. She tosses it up again, and the batter strokes it beautifully again for 4. So bad start this from Robin Dormel in this over. 2 balls so far and 8 runs from it.
Well, Amara Carr just showing her class there. Very well placed and played sweep shot.
Yeah, Amara Carr definitely showing her class there. That's her 3rd boundary so far in this over, and she's moving nicely. They would have picked up that they need to accelerate their run scoring. And once again, Robin Dormel tosses it up, and Carr beats both the fielders and the captain there to go for a boundary. So back-to-back boundaries here, and Robin Dormel won't be happy with that, because that's exactly what the Lions are looking for, boundaries to accelerate their score, because starting there they were way behind, and that takes them to 30 now in just 4 runs. I mean, 3 4s in this over. Beautifully hit again by Khan, and better there, straight to the fielder at boundary, long on, and that is a better ball of the 4.
Yeah, what I like about Amara Carr is that she doesn't try and overhit the ball. It's beautifully stroked and timed.
Oh, gets picked up just over the fielders, then the fielders try, but not enough, and beautiful runs get to the boundary. And that is the fourth boundary in this over, and it's only been the over is still not finished. There's still one ball to go. So this over has been very, very expensive, and Lions are milking this over and milking Robin Domel.
Yeah, she's just been over pitching a bit. That delivery, very good use of the feet by the batter.
Yeah, first dot ball of the over there to finish the over from Robin Domel, and that takes the score to 35 for 2 after 6 overs. So there's 4 overs left, and I'm sure Lions would be sending a message to say, let's accelerate, let's try as much as possible to get something along the lines of 60 odd.
Yeah, I think with Amara Carr well set on 23 not out of just 13 deliveries, the Lions will be targeting maybe 40 in these last 4 overs. That'll give them 75, which I think would be a pretty good 10 over score in these conditions.
Yeah, and you're quite right, Ken. And as you see, Sissing continuing to bowl from the golf course end and bowling her last one. She was the pick of the bowlers, as I said, in their first game. And tossing it up nicely, slowing it down. And I'm sure the batters will be looking to, get Carr on the strike.
And generally, Luba has done just that. Nice little sweep shot. Yeah, Session has bowled beautifully both games.
Yeah.
Excellent control. Barely a bad ball bowled by her today.
Nice hard hit by Amar Carr to get one, hitting it straight to the fielder there. And Sessing has bowled beautifully, Ken, as you've been saying. She's been spot on. Janali Leber picks it up and beautifully caught by the captain there at 45 to dismiss Leber out there for 7 runs. She's just hit 1 boundary in her facing 9 balls, and she wouldn't be happy with herself with that. But I guess again the team won't blame her because they needed to accelerate.
Yeah, just reward for Makatso Sessing. Just her accuracy, just forcing the batters to try and innovate, try and do something different. There was a deep mid-off and a deep mid-on in place, and Luba obviously deciding that her best chance of a boundary was to go over short fine leg, but she didn't get nearly enough bat on it, and Kaylee Craig, alert at short fine leg, ran to complete what was a pretty simple catch in the end.
Yeah, and now I'm sure the new batter would have had instruction from the change room from the coach to say let's try as much as possible to get Amara Carr on the strike, because she looks like she's the batter so far. And as you said earlier, the beauty about her is she's not looking to hit it hard. She's just playing proper cricket shots and getting those boundaries. So she's the person to get them as close as possible to that 70 odd that you spoke about. And currently her strike rate is sitting at 166. So that's the person you want to be facing. Yeah, beautiful bowling from Sessing to the new batter, and that's exactly what they want, because as the new batter she would feel she needs to get off strike, and by getting these dot balls, guess what happens? Good bowling and good one there to pick up that one, and Robin Domel just doing some great job in just getting around the ball and putting it in. Beautiful. And just to finish the over, it is now 38 for 3 after 7 overs. And it looks like there won't be any bowling change from this end. It looks like Robin Dumel will continue to be bowling, and the thing that did with that last over is they got the 1 run.
Just a word on Makatso Sessing. She took 2 for 10 in her 2 overs in the first game, and she's bowled extremely well again in this second game. 2 overs for just 7 runs. Colin, you're involved in Eastern's cricket. I see. I don't know much about Makatso Sessing, but I see she hasn't made her Eastern's debut yet. Her, in senior competition. She must be close, judging by her performances in this competition.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, she's part of the squad. It's just that she hasn't made her debut yet, but also was part of that team that went to. Oh, and we say that Robin Dumel tosses it up, and the batter picks it up nicely, looking for a second run there, but making a good choice to say no to that second run, because that would have been a risky one. But yeah, Ken went to the National Week. She's proving to the coach now. Oh, beautiful shot there to pierce the two fielders. In fact, they had no chance to get the boundary, and that's what the DP Lions are looking at now, and that's what they want. They need these boundaries to make sure that they put something decent on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Rasta Deergat did very, very good work the previous delivery, running from long on towards long off, but too much to do with that next ball.
Good pick up there again from Aman Khan, and it looks like got a bit of a niggle, because immediately after that shot she didn't look comfortable in the running, and that should send a worry to the DP Lions, because that's the last thing that they want, because she's looking like she's in good nick.
Yeah, and she's the wicketkeeper as well. I did notice her getting a bit of physio treatment before the game began.
Yeah, good dot ball there again from Robin Dumel, and that's exactly what they need here now for this game. And yeah, they definitely Aman Khan doesn't look comfortable, but it looks like there's no movement from the Lions there in terms of treatment to her. So maybe it's just a niggle that she'll just walk off and continue from where she is now to put a decent score on the board.
Well, she's going great guns with the bats. Presumably no urgent treatment is required. They'll just want her to bat through the innings now.
Yeah, it looks like there's a change of bowler from the golf course end. Looks like Thelma Makubela is coming on to bowl from that end. Bowls a bit of spin as well. Normally a better opening batsman, does some part-time bowling, and I think just the learnings from the first game for Eastern Storm, that they would have seen that pace on this strip is actually a bit not what you want to be doing. So they're bringing on some spinners just to slow things down.
Yeah, it's turned into a really flat, lovely deck for batting. Very impressed with how well this pitch is played today, given how soft it was in the morning.
And Thelma Makubela starts off there with a wide from a spinner, and that's not what they would be looking for, because so far they've got the upper hand with DP World Lions on 46 for 3. A great attempt at it there from the fielder there, but it goes all the way for. They managed to run 2 runs. Beautifully run.
Yeah, in a way, Rasta Deergat, it was a great effort in the field, but the fact that she got a deflection actually slowed the ball down and enabled them to run 2 to the boundary rider there. Might have just been 1 if she'd missed it completely.
And Thelma tosses it up, a full toss, and Aman Kar just tucks it nicely down to that square leg fielder was on the boundary to pick up 1 run.
Looks like we're going to have a change in the field, just a small one, long off moving 5 paces to their left, a bit straighter.
Oh, that was a missed chance there by the keeper, with Thelma just bowling slightly wide immediately once she saw the batter there moving, and she tossed it up slightly wide, but missed stumping.
Yeah, Tamsin Hartman will be furious with herself. Got both gloves to it. Just couldn't gather cleanly.
Yeah, and immediately she bowls one out now and gets struck for 1. Still thinking about that missed stumping. A beautiful shot. Amara Khan just picking up that area at the boundary there, getting that one. And as she ran there, Ken, can see that not happy. There's a bit of a niggle. There's something wrong there with her. Hopefully, it's nothing serious. Something she can recover from during break time. Oh, and she bowls it wild to Thelma, and the batter gets a huge nick, and they manage to come back for 2 runs. Comfortable 2. That was a classical standard procedure catch if there was a first slip there standing.
Yeah, and there's no third man nor fine leg in place, so behind the wicket is quite a good avenue to look to score, perhaps a sweep or a little paddle. Anyway, it's the end of the over, and 53 for 3, the DP World Lions, as they go into the last over of their innings.
Yeah, 53 for 3 and 9, and I'm sure we will see they would want Amara Khan, who's currently sitting on 34 after 20 balls, to give her the strike as much as possible, because as we said earlier on, with that strike rate that she's sitting on now, 170, she's the person who can get them close to something decent, maybe look to pick up 10 runs or so more here to get towards the 60s.
Yeah, I think 60 really bare minimum.
And there's a change of bowling. And Amara Khan tries those tricks, picking up that there's no people at the boundary, there's no fine leg, and she hits it beautifully, just scoops it behind to pick up a beautiful 4. I think that's a good shot, Ken, given the situation.
Yeah, beautifully played by Amara Khan. Great skill there. The bowler Rasta Diergaard, who had a bit of a torrid time in the 1 over she bowled in the first game. Lots of wides and a couple of no balls. But that first ball, nothing wrong with that. Just really well played by Khan.
Yeah. Great response from Diergaard in the second ball after that first ball that went for boundary. Yeah, I think, as you said, Ken, I think that over that she bowled in the first game, she would love to forget it as quick as possible, because it wasn't a great exhibition from her, taking the cons that she's a good depth bowler. And the batter hits it high up, and there's a fielder underneath. She picks it up slightly late, but catches it. It was going to be a terrible one if she had dropped it, but beautifully caught by the fielder there. And great recovery, because at some stage she thought it wasn't her catch.
Oh, wow, Thunder, that's an unbelievable catch. Yeah, she just took it so casually.
Yeah.
Just so relaxed. Just had a drop from the sky at pace. And it's the key wicket as well.
Yeah, it's a big wicket of Amara Khan. And at some stage there, Tando was pointing at the square leg fielder to say it's your catch. But it was actually coming to her. But luckily, she took it.
Yeah, Tando Zulu. Hats off to you, young lady. That was really good. It was a knee-wobbling skyer. It went straight up, really high in the air, and given it's the last over of the innings and the really dangerous, really well said Amara Khan was the batter, What a great catch that is. And Arasta Diergaard will also be feeling a lot better now that she's got a wicket to her name. And just banishing some of the ghosts of that first over she bowled in this tournament earlier.
Yeah, no, she'll be very, very happy. And she got the big wicket of Amarakar, getting Amarakar 38 from 23 balls with 6 boundaries. And she bowls straight to the new batter. And we're looking for the second run. There might be a run out there. And the umpire gives it beautiful fielding from the captain and the beautiful throw to get that run out.
Yeah, Sarah Barber, the new batter, straight away called for the second. It was ambitious, and one feels for Jenna Lee Lubber, who didn't doubt her partner's call, set off, but a good piece of fielding and good work at the stumps by Diergaard as well. And unfortunately, the Lions have lost a second wicket in this final over. Jenna Lee Lubber run out for 5. And that double blow could well make the difference between a score of 65 and one that's just around 60.
Yeah, but shame. To be fair to the batsmen, to be fair to the DP World Lions, they need those runs, and they had to take that chance, taking into consideration they've got wickets in hand, so might as well take the risk because there's only now like 3 balls left. So you want to get as much runs as possible from those 3 balls. So why not if you've got enough wickets in hand? Beautiful shot, a ball straight to the Arasta, and they're looking for a second one again. But what the previous results, what happened there, they opted to not go for it. And also good fielding on the boundary here from Robin Domel and good throw in. So good cricket all round.
Yeah, but you're right about every run really being vital because Lions 58 on the board, just 2 balls left. We reckon 60 is really just par, nothing more. So they'll be looking for a good finish to this innings with Sune Vitamin, the Namibian international, at the crease. And she can certainly hit a hard ball, no doubt about that.
Yeah, and what a time for her to do that, because it's only a few balls and she goes big one, and she doesn't really middle it, and they're looking for the second one, and she's going to make it nice and comfortable, and she picks up 2 runs.
I dare say she's batting a bit low down the order. She's got 6 50s in T20 international cricket. She's played 69 matches. Looking forward to seeing her bowl because she's the 2 times Namibian javelin champion as well. So anyway, that's the end of the innings, Colin.
Yeah, 61 for 5 after 10 overs. Not really sure, but defendable. Having seen the first game, it went all the way towards the end. So if you start well here, it proves that you can put some pressure. And looking at the betting card of the DP World Lions, really only Amara Carr is something to write home about, having scored 38 runs from 23 balls with 6 boundaries. The other guys, really nobody else got into double figures because Molife scored a 4 and Chaunes went out very, very early for a duck, and Weber for 7, Leber scoring 5, and Sarah Baba scoring, obviously not out now, for 3, and Wetman just those last runs at the end. If maybe you can take us through the bowling figures.
Yeah, well, a very good effort all round by Eastern Storm with the ball. But the standout, setting the tone up front, Simone Botha, 2 overs, 2 for 4. Outstanding work from her. And first change bowler, the spinner, Makotso Sessing, so impressive in the first game. Backed that up with 2 overs, 1 for 7 in this match as well. So they were the real standouts for the Eastern Storm. But there were also a wicket for Arasta Diergaard, who bowled a decent over at the death. And Thando Zulu, the other new ball bowler, bowled tidily as well, 2 overs, 4 11.
Yeah, no, great stuff. And looking forward to seeing Eastern Storm chase this runs or DP World Lions defending. There are 62 runs to win. We'll catch you right back after the break.
And welcome back. It is the second innings with the Eastern Storm needing 62 runs to win after the DP World Lions posted 61 for 5. My name is Sean Mez and I'm here with Ken Borland.
Afternoon, Sean. Afternoon, listeners. And I fancy we might have a bit of an upset here. It's certainly on the cards. Eastern Storm, Division 2, playing against the DP World Lions, Division 1, and one of the top sides in Division 1. Last year, of course, in this competition, the Eastern Storm beat the Lions by 21 runs in their first game. But in their second meeting, the Lions took revenge and won by 39 runs. But I fancy a target of 62 in 10 overs is within reach of the Eastern Storm.
Well within reach. The Eastern Storm posted 65 against the Titans, and to me that was the stronger team between the two, and they seem to have come together, read the wicket. It is getting easier, so I see an upset happening unless the DP World Lions can pull something off that's a little bit special. Somebody comes in and pulls off a stunner, very quiet overs. But yes, opening the batting, facing the first ball, we've got Captain Kaylee Craig, and on the non-strikers end is Thelma Makubela. And opening the bowling, we've got Rialua Kwarambi. She is bowling from the golf course end.
Just final adjustments to the field being made. The two fielders on the boundary are at long on and third man. First ball speared down leg. It must have touched something to get the bowler so excited.
I'm sure she thought there was a little bit of a nick behind. But, you know, we hope that, you know, this is a sign of good things to come, because Ria is actually a replacement. She wasn't on the original team list for this tournament. Oh, wide ball. She'll be disappointed with that. Very relaxed run-up, but very tall girl coming in.
Yeah, I think she got away possibly with a wide down the leg side first ball, but didn't get away with the second one wide outside off.
And she comes through with the first one. Kaylee Craig chops it on, trying to hit the wide one a little bit too square. And unfortunately, she doesn't trouble the umpires. And that is a 2-ball duck for Kaylee Craig.
And her second duck of the day, sadly, for the Eastern's captain. Just a bit of a wild swish across the line, to be fair. It was a good ball by the bowler. Just outside off stump, decent length, and she was trying to bash it somewhere on the onside. And Kwarambi has struck with her third delivery.
She'll be excited about that, and I think the Lions know that's an important start for them to have a wicket in the first over. However, on the other side, it does bring Mpumi Mashelwane to the crease.
Yeah, and she was in fantastic touch in the first game. Scored 25 off just 23 balls. And obviously a key batter for the Eastern Storm. But when you are defending a moderate total like the Lions are, as you say, Sean, so important to get that early breakthrough, just to keep the spirits high and keep the pressure on the opposition.
And we do know that from the first game, Mpumi came and there was, let's say, chaos, a little bit of chaos around, with wickets falling in quick succession around her. So she knows how to manage pressure. She's shown it in the first game. And I think she'll take the challenge on. Right, they lost the first game. She did perform well. This is a challenge, right? Let me help my team get over the line.
Yeah, she is just 17 years old, but she showed a much cooler head than more experienced players around her.
And that's the first one, and like in the first game, is getting off the mark by piercing that gap between extra cover and cover, and she's off the mark with 2 runs. I like how busy she is, Ken.
Yeah, she's got an intensity about her. Straight away underway. And the big difference there is she's trying to hit that through the covers, the right place to hit it, whereas Kaylee Craig before her trying to hit a similar delivery towards long on.
Oh, she pulls out. I must say that is one of the most frustrating things in the short format for a bowler. I can't say I've got a run up that long, but I've definitely done that to a bowler coming in from the
Deliberately?
I can't confirm or deny that, Ken. Short, wide, and slapped past cover. A good chase to the boundary by Sarah Barber. And another 2 runs is added to the Eastern Storm tally.
Yeah, Mashilwana straight away gets going. 4 off 2 deliveries. And it's just the sort of intensity you want in T10. It's not just about the boundaries. It's about trying to get at least 1 run, trying to score off every delivery. And that's the way you build a decent score.
Yes, and what that has done has forced all the fielders on the offside to go onto the inner ring, the 25-meter circle. So soft hands could mean that there's a quick single. However, we have seen that running between the wickets has not been a strength for the Eastern Storm players, a little bit on their heels. So I wouldn't say that is a risk they would want to take now. They would want to get through the power play, take advantage of it, and let's say cash in later. Mashilwane will be disappointed. That is the end of the first over. Kwarumbi's first over has gone for 5 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Bold. Kaylee Craig not troubling anybody, but the start that the DP World Lions would have wanted.
Just on the importance of trying to score off every ball, the Lions had 27 dot balls in their innings, so that's almost half of their entire 60-ball allocation was dot balls, and you can see that they end up with a moderate total of 61, and if you can get that dot ball percentage down, you're facing 60 balls. Say 20 dot balls max, that's an extra 10 runs already just from that.
Now we've got Tuto Tibedi coming into the attack from the Wally van Heerden end. The young leg spinner bowling straight by, and that is Thelma Makubela's first runs of this tournament. She will be happy because it's also the first ball she's faced.
Well, exactly. She had dreadful misfortune of being run out without facing a ball in the first game. So she'll be feeling a bit better about life. Nice to see the young leg spinner land the first one, though. It was a very decent start by Tabedi.
It's always a nice way to set the tone, especially in the power play. And there you have it, Mashilwane showing her intent. Hits it over mid-on, but it just plugs in the outfield. Still a little bit damp, and she only manages to get 1, but great intent.
Well, there's a marker. Poor old leg spinner Tabede. It's hard enough bowling in the power play, even more difficult for a wrist spinner. And now you've got someone like Mashilwane who has really put down a marker to say, I'm going to be attacking you all out.
Right, but that has forced the field set change, and mid-on is now back on the boundary. And Thelma Makubela has hit her first boundary, showing exactly why she was selected for the SA Schools Philly side. And scores a boundary, and a much needed one. I think that would settle the nerves for her as well as Eastern Storm.
That's probably the best straight drive we've seen all day. Wonderful stroke. She hit that so well, and really straight as an arrow as well.
And she goes back foot for the cut shot, a little bit too close, and nicks it. And an easy catch. Well, they're never really that easy, taken by wicket keeper. Amara No, sorry, it's not Amara Carr behind the stumps.
It's 20.
Yeah.
20. I think Amara Kari mentioned it while she was batting. It's got a bit of a niggle. She was scheduled to keep wicket, but Kiama Chetswetshweni is fitting in for her. And a good catch that. And isn't it funny, especially when it comes to wrist spin? You know, she bowled two pretty decent deliveries that were hit past her. The one going for 4. And then the ball that gets the wicket is a little bit short. But there was a bit of turn and a bit of bounce there, and almost seemed to come off the toe end of the bat of Makubele.
That does bring in Robin Dormel, an experienced campaigner. This format really does suit her. And speaking to her earlier, she knows that she wants to hit it long, and knows that in the first game she tried to overhit the ball, so she'll be looking just to time it. She did say she learned a lot watching. She did take a lot watching in the previous game. She watched Florence Miller, how she timed the ball, as well as Mpumi Mashilwane, who just went about her business and just looked at working on her timing.
Yeah, and even in this game, we saw in the Eastern's innings, at least the DP World Lions innings, Amara Carr, 38 off just 23 balls. And it was pretty effortless, the 6 boundaries she scored.
I guess that's the beauty of a tournament like this, where you don't necessarily have to play with somebody to learn from them. And where else would you have the exposure to these players? And there you have it. It's short, it's wide, and Robin Dormel has cracked that through the covers for 4.
Lovely shot by Robin Dormel. She'll be very pleased to get her innings underway in that fashion. And as you say, didn't try to overhit it, just trusted her timing and the natural strength she does have. But a great point you made there, Sean, about this tournament and the learning opportunities. And I know, chatting to Dr. Jacques Fall, that's going to be not out. Dormel getting back in time. Chatting to Dr. Jacques Fall last year when they first instituted this tournament, the Fidelity Titans. That's one of the big goals, is to allow our young, most talented lady cricketers to mix it with international players, just to learn, you know, from the different cultures, the different styles of play, the different approaches to the game. And, you know, also for young school-going ladies to play with more senior players, you know, and just get a taste of top-level women's domestic cricket.
Yes, and that was the end of the second over, and the score 17 for 2. One more over left in the power play. And that is hit across to mid-wicket. And one thing that all the players, in terms of going across them, is that they've said the professionalism they've learned from the international players shows them that, you know, it is possible to be a professional and not necessarily have to represent your country. It just takes a little bit of extra work, especially if you want to make cricket your career. It is something that is a constant amongst all the local players. Mpumi Mashilwane just showing the shot selection, I would say a little bit beyond her age, amongst her peers locally, but 17 years old, and she is handling this game like a seasoned campaigner.
Yeah, what a lovely stroke, straight back over the bowler's head. Just the confidence that she exudes, and it's not as if she's slogging. They're all very good cricket shots.
That one down leg, and it goes past short fine leg, who manages to chase it all the way to the boundary, and that adds 2 runs to the Eastern Storm's tally. Leg buys. I think Robin Dormel is disappointed. She missed out.
Yeah, I think Dumba's got a spot on. Definitely off the pad, but Dormel would be thinking, could I not have just got a little scratch of bat on that?
And there you have it, Robin Dormel darting down the track, just freeing her arms and hitting it over mid-off for another boundary.
Quality shot by Robin Dormel, well to the right of mid-off, almost over extra cover, in fact. That really is a hell of a shot by Dormel.
It always helps to be that tall and have those long levers. You know, forces a lot of change in lengths.
I think there are a few batters who may...
I don't think that's the area she was aiming for, but she'll take it.
You don't have to be tall to be a great batter, Sean. Sachin Tendulkar.
I guess
Brian Lara, not the tallest. Ricky Ponting. Donald Bradman. Our national captain, Themba Bavuma. Thanks, Lesego, sitting alongside us here.
You know, that is true, but it does help, especially when you're playing the short format of the game. That is the end of the power play. The score is 26 for 2. Lots of intent shown here by Mpumi Mashilwane and Robin Dormel. Mpumi, who is on 6 off 8 deliveries, and Robin Dormel, who's on 9 off 7. I think they will look to take advantage of the field being spread, and I think a smart captain, which Jenna Libber is, and is assisted by Sune Wittmann, the captain, the Namibian captain, national women's captain, will probably look to say, look, spread the field, force them to search for the boundaries, force the boundary.
Yeah, and I think this is an absolutely vital partnership for the Eastern Storm. 2 aggressive batters who have come in and showed intent and are looking good. And, you know, if they bat for 5 overs together, it's going to be big trouble for the DP World Lions.
Mashilwane just giving herself some room. Sorry, Robin Dormel giving herself some room.
I like that Tutu Tabedi's been given a second over.
Robin Dormel just... I like how she has given herself room, almost will force Tutu Tabedi to bowl a little bit straighter to her, which is exactly what Robin wants. She wants to hit it a lot straighter.
Yeah, the only criticism perhaps of Tutu Tabedi's bowling is she's bowling quite slowly, so it does allow the batter the time to adjust, to make room, as you say.
And it's a full toss. It's a top edge, but it lands in no man's land behind the bowler. I think Mpumi Mashilwane will just ride her luck, and she should continue to do so.
Yeah, this was a high full toss. She feels she should have put that away. She maybe tried to hit it a bit too straight, actually. Perhaps a hit over mid-wicket would have been better.
And it's flighted. Robin Dormel just showing that she'll take it on. She'll take the bowlers on. Leg spin, off spin, doesn't matter. It's T10.
I was saying I was glad that Tutu Tabedi got a second over. Her first over went for 12 runs. She did take a wicket though, and I don't think she bowled that badly in her first over actually. And also in this over, she hasn't bowled badly at all, considering how aggressive the batters have been against her. She's controlled her line and her length pretty well. There've been no real absolute freebies, except perhaps for that high full toss.
Oh, no, definitely. Only 4 runs in that over. That is a comeback. I guess it also does help that she does have protection on the boundary. She had all 4 fielders out. And now we see a bowling change from the golf course end with Sam Swanepoel coming in, bowling right arm off spin.
Very useful bowler. Sam Swanepoel played in this tournament last year. Canny operator, accurate, difficult to get away.
I'd say the only reason she's extremely difficult to get away is that it is so slow, but she's very accurate. But I think on this wicket, could be a very interesting with these two. They look set. They want to get the game. They want to take the game on.
You were talking during the warm-up game between GCT, International 11 and Titans about batters not using their feet against slow spin.
Oh, and a big turn there from Sam Swanepoel. Went past everybody. Wide balls, but she'll be encouraged. Allow her to start a little bit outside off, be a little bit aggressive, be brave.
Yeah, I was going to say that I would bet that these two batters might use their feet, but seeing that big turn might make them think again.
I think a little bit too straight, a little bit too full from Sam. It was a bit of an easy one for Robin Dormel to deal with, but the height difference. And there you have it, the turn. I think the key for Mashilwani, because she is a lot shorter than Robin Dormel, she doesn't have that stride. So the ball is able to turn a lot more. So in terms of using her feet, I think she would have to be very convincing and and commit to it very early. Whereas Robin Dormel has, I would say, almost has a little bit more freedom because she has the reach. But with that one, almost spooning it up to mid-wicket, where Danielle Webber would have taken an absolute screamer to get the important wicket of Robin Dormel.
Yeah, it was a really good effort by Danielle Webber to take that catch, running a long way from a pretty straight mid-wicket. Got both hands to it, but it was above her head and just a bit too much for her to do in the end.
And there you have it. Mpumi Mashilwane showing that she wants to take on Sam Swanepoel, playing with the turn, but only manages to get one at the deep square leg boundary. I think with the turn that Sam Swanepoel is going, those two fielders will definitely be in business.
Turn and bounce on that occasion, and you can see Dormel just had to bail out of the shot. But I think the two Easterns batters did well that over. Good approach, going with the turn towards the smaller leg side boundary, and they certainly kept the scoreboard ticking over in that over. So the Eastern Storm are now 36 for 2 after 5 overs, so they're well up with the required run rate at the halfway mark.
Yes, well ahead, and with wickets in hand, which is extremely important. We'll see a bowling change with Sarah Barber coming in from the Wally van Heerden end. And we do know that this tournament would not be possible without our sponsors. Right, John Doe, what is our secret? Crispy Extreme Color Burst Sun Lenses. It's like HDR for your eyes. Our grey lenses boast color perception for vivid shades of grey, red and blue. Designed for typical outdoor use, haze and glare are virtually eliminated, and color contrast is enhanced for an exceptional visual experience. Through spectral filtration, John Doe selectively enhances colors for a better view and enhanced performance. John Doe, only for the best. There is a competition here at Irene Country Club on the 19th of January, which is tomorrow. See the Global Cricket Tournament Instagram page for more details. I'm quite excited. I'm going to enter this competition, and with me I've got Colin.
Yeah, thank you, Shane. Thanks to be back again. Just read the T's and C's. I don't think commentators are allowed, but just let's make sure. Huge scream from the bowler for LBW through Mpumi Moshelwane, who gets given out by the umpire. She was looking to strike it over to that mid-wicket region, but missed it and got LBW'd. And as I was about to say that this time around, Eastern Storm had a better start, halfway stage sitting at 36 for 3, chasing that 61. It was slightly better start.
A much better start from the Eastern Storm. I'll say Sarah Barber coming in and with her first ball with a strike. I'd say she knew exactly where she wanted to bowl, knew she had to attack the stumps. Has a little bit like how she attacks the stumps. But with that, it brings Florence Miller to the crease. Florence was, I'll say, the batter that got the Eastern Storm to a defendable total against the Titans. So she will be key, and this will be a key partnership for Eastern Storm to get over the line and maintain this high run rate.
Yeah, no, definitely. Two proper batsmen in the middle there, in Florence Miller and Robin Tomel. And if anything, Florence...
To get off the mark.
Yeah, and the field placing allows it. That clip, if you look at just that, there's got the 5 fielders on the leg side. And she picks it up nicely. She bowls a little bit short, and Florence Miller says thank you very much and hits it to 2 bounces for 4, piercing it through the bowlers. And it's actually, it's Robin Tomel hit that beautiful shot for 4 runs. Fantastic. And as you were saying, I think the pace of the bowler sort of makes it a bit easier for the batter to just clip it. And if you look at that shot, she didn't look to hit it hard.
No, she didn't. Robin Tomel did say she was working on her timing and just managed to split the 2 fielders and has forced Cow Corner to go a lot squarer.
And she posed it a bit fuller this time, and Domel chased it. A bit of a teaser for the fielder, and just enough the fielder dives to save the 4, but they managed to run. They actually ran 4 runs. Beautiful running between Flo and Robin. Fantastic running between the wickets, and it was a beautiful shot. I mean, bowled it slightly straighter towards her legs and clipped it nicely over the fielders.
Great awareness from Florence Miller, understanding that she was running to the danger end and ensured that she got the runs, helping her team, helping her partner get the runs. That's exactly what you want, especially from a player, an international player.
Yeah, experience is what I can say. Experience helps in these situations. Still young, but the amount of games that she's played give her that experience, gives her the awareness. And in cricket, once your awareness is high, you can do a lot of good things.
Yes, I think Sarah Barber will have to pull her length back, especially with a very square field. The 2 players in front of in front, nobody's on the boundary, everybody is very square, so she will have to pull her length back to ensure that runs are not given away easily.
Yeah, and as you say, that she bowls a full one, and actually quite lucky to get away with just 1, but finishes the over for Eastern Storm, and they are sitting at 46 for 3. after 6 overs. Remember, they are chasing 62 runs. They require 62 runs to win.
I'm sure Robin would have thought I could hit that for 6. But I guess with Sarah, with the field set she has, she'll say to herself, it's a good ball. It didn't go for a boundary. I bowled to my field set, despite it being a full toss. So, I guess you can be positive in any area. But, Robin Dormel is still on strike. Is striking it at a good strike rate, 129, 22 off 17. Is showing exactly why she bats where she does in the lineup.
A bit of a sound there, but I think the bat hit the ground. That was the excitement that got a little excitement for the bowler. Not that much, but she didn't appeal that much, knowing very well, Samantha Swanepoel, that the bat hit the ground. Yeah, beautiful bowling there from just a teaser to just say to the batter, because you could see Dormel was looking to actually get out of and double step towards that, but later on Jen just decided to stay and get a dot ball.
Dormel just going onto the offside. I think with Swanepoel bowling so slowly, and as much as she wants to double step, I think the key will be going towards the ball. So Swanepoel starting off very wide because of the turn she's getting.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you could see that Dormel is waiting for those bad balls to hit them out of the park. Big hitter of the ball. Hits it very, very hard. And there was a bit of a fielding change there for Flo, but she just picked up nicely for 1 run, hitting it to that deep mid-wicket there at the boundary to just get 1 run.
I think you can't really complain. If you're not going to get boundaries, you may as well keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, exactly. And as you say that, Robin Dormel hits it hard, but it goes all the way, but unfortunately not enough to get to the boundary, and the fielder managed to get around and pick it up, and they pick up 2 runs from that. And you're quite right, and that's all they want. If no boundaries, pick up the ones, because so far they are sitting comfortably. And a sweep, and they're looking for a 2nd run, of which Robin Dormel wasn't looking like she was going to come back from that, and that's enough to just finish the over, and that brings up the 50 for Eastern Storm, and that's 51 after 7 overs, 51 for 3.
Yes, the pitch doesn't show how much moisture was on this field, but that last hit over extra cover from Robin Dormel does show how wet this outfield still is. The ball is in the air, plugged. But it is a wonderful day here at Irene Country Club, and it is baking the wickets, so it's only going to get better and better, and the outfield is only going to get quicker and quicker. But we now, as we see, 51 for 3 overs left in the match. Eastern Storm only needing 11 runs to win. They have executed well. Right, their players have shown that in this format they can and will compete, and I guess that's the beauty of T10 and T20 cricket. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, and remember that DP World Lions are in Division 1, so they will be proud of themselves, Eastern Storm, that win or lose, at least they are able to match the DP World Lions at this game. And a bit of a wrong start there for the bowler, looking not quite sure with the runner, but coming up to start all over again.
I do think that the DP World Lions will look back at their batting. That's where I think they lost a little bit. I mean, in all fairness, Eastern Storm bowled well in the power play.
Oh, the batter hits it right back over the bowler's head, and it just enough to pierce the 2 fielders, even though the fielder tried their hardest best with that dive. Good effort there, but unfortunately for them, the ball made the boundary. And good shot by Robin Dormel to get the boundary. And that takes that score to 55 now for 3. And as you said earlier on, with 11 runs in 3 overs, if they're going at this rate, they might finish it in this over, Shane?
Yes, I don't think anybody will complain. I do think that that ball was a little bit too short, and Robin Dormel just slapping it back, unfortunately with the dive in vain. But Sune Wittmann will continue. And there you have it, a massive 6 from Robin Dormel, not wasting any time.
Yeah, it looks like she's hearing us, that they are looking to finish it in this over. And that's a huge 6, I must say, one of the big ones that I've seen today in 2 games.
Yes, a massive 6. Robin Dormel said at the beginning when I spoke to her that she just wants to work on her timing. She's seeing it well, but she's trying to hit the leather off it, in her words. So, doing exactly what she set out to do. The scores are level, and 1 run for Eastern Storm to take it. It's short. It's set up, and Robin Dormel finishing it off in style with a boundary. That gets her to 40 runs off 25. What an innings from Robin Dormel in this 10-over match where Eastern Storm have won by 7 wickets.
Yeah, no, beautiful shot to finish off the game, and 65 for 3, winning beautifully with a few overs to spare. I mean, 2.3 balls, 2 overs, 3 balls to spare. Beautiful, beautiful from the Eastern Storm, and great recovery for them as a team after losing the first game to Fidelity Titans. And just going through and having a look at that batting, Shane, of Eastern Storm. Again, the captain, Kaylee Craig, had a bad start, 2 ducks in a row. That would put her slightly under pressure, and that she's not leading from the front, but she would have an opportunity again later on. And Thelma, the lady that made the Phillies team in December, also not having a good one, just scoring 5. Mpumelelo looking good earlier on, but managed to just go 10 runs of 15 balls. But I must say, Robin Dormel batted beautifully. That 40 of 25 balls with 6 fours and 1 6 looked like she was in control. And beautiful as well that she managed to be the one that hits the winning run. So beautifully done from her. In fact, Florence Miller did not have much to do, and she just got 2 runs over 2 balls not out. So fantastic win for Eastern Storm.
Yes, and now just to take you through the bowling, Rialivua Korombi bowled well in the power play, 2 overs, 12 runs with 1 wicket. That is the start you would want. Tuto Tiberi started off well, showed some, especially in her second over where she did have protection on the boundary. That over only managed to go for 4 runs, but 2 overs for 16, also taking 1 wicket. Sam Swanepoel, economical, is wily with the ball, made sure that there were a few boundaries, 2 overs for 11, no wickets. But unfortunately, Sarah Barber and Sune Wittmann, the seamers, experienced players, will be going back and just, I would say, looking back at the drawing board, maybe getting their lengths a little bit better, their lines a bit better. But right, for the Lions, they will go back and look at their batting. Yeah. That is where they needed to add a few more runs. But in all fairness, Eastern Storm have performed really well with both bat and ball.
Yeah, like I said earlier, that great recovery from them. They had a wrong start earlier on with the first game, but great recovery from them, which is good. And you're right, DP World Lions will look at their batting, and it's now proven because when we started in the morning looking at that strip and saying to ourselves, because of the rain and the wetness underneath, 60-65 was probably a pass score. These 2 games have now proven to us that maybe not enough. We might look to score maybe a bit more. If you score around the 80s, maybe you should be in a winning position. But beautiful game. What a great exhibition of cricket.
Yes, with the weather earlier on, It was, I would say, the first game, 60-70, a good pass score, a very defendable total, but the sun has come out, which we were not expecting early on this morning. It has baked the field. In all fairness, the ground staff have been incredible to get the game, and we have a third game coming up with the DP World Lions playing the Fidelity Life Titans. 61 was not enough. I do think that it's just going to go higher and higher with the current weather we have, and we will just see this batting wicket get easier and easier. It will be harder and harder for the bowlers, but that's what you want to see. That does bring us to the end of this match between Eastern Storm and the DP World Lions. I'm Sean Mays.
And I'm Colin Glower. Thank you very much, and we'll see you in the next game. Cheers.
Right, welcome to the post-match presentation for the second match, where the Eastern Storm walked away with victory here after losing the first match in the morning. And just to start off our presentation, I'd like to call up the captain from the DP World Lions, Jenali Lebe. Bad luck today. What do you think you could have done better in this match?
I think, oh, hello KG, how are you? I think us as the Lions team, we could have really capitalized on the batting power play. We were 13 for 1 after 3 overs, which I feel like isn't enough. A power play is a situation where you have 2 players out. That's where you can start going over. You can really put pressure on the other team. Then bowling-wise, I feel like our start was really good, but I think the extras may have swayed the positivity of the wickets and the economical bowling.
And you're going now into the second game against the Fidelity Titans. What kind of positives would you like to take from this match into the next one?
The positives we can definitely take is, we were striking. That's what we can definitely take as a bowling side, that we were striking, we got some wickets. We can work a bit on the angles. I think we got quite a few angles right. Bowlers knowing their field. Just a bit more certainty. We can take a bit more certainty into the next game, having figured out the conditions. We know where we need to bowl, what we need to bowl. We saw Samantha Swanepoel being very economical there. But yeah, lots of flights, slow it down a bit. That would be my opinion. But at the end of the day, it's all a learning experience for such a young team, and I think it was a decent start.
Thank you very much, Captain. Good luck with the next game.
Thank you.
And now to call up the captain from the Eastern Storm, Kaylee. You have spent a lot of time talking today, isn't it? Obviously, you guys lost the first game, bit disappointment, then you came back in the second game. What is it that you did differently in this game from the first one?
I think definitely our bowling plans were executed the way that we wanted them to be. Batting was a bit rough around the edges, if I can say. But nonetheless, I think our bowlers definitely bowled us into this game. Big top effort from Robin and Flo, actually, that set us up for the win at the end. We just made sure that we went in with a positive mindset again. Not much really changed, but I just think that, you know, like what we said previously, just to make sure that the girls go in with a level head, positive mindset, the result will take care of itself.
And how would you say the conditions were, comparing them to the first game that you guys played against Fidelity Titans? Did it change? Was it the same?
I think I'm definitely going to agree with what Gandhi said now. More of a batting track now, yeah, for sure.
And obviously you guys now have got a rest. You're going to stay around and watch how this game is going to go. And what are you looking to do tomorrow?
I think tomorrow, you know, we want to come back again, fresh mindset, see what else the Titans can do, the Fidelity Titans, sorry, what they can do, you know, how else they can go about their business, and then hopefully learn from, you know, the game that we played against them earlier this morning, and then see how they go up against the Lions.
Thank you very much, Kaylee. Have a good rest, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thank you.
And next up, to call up the captain, I think it was an easy one at the end of the day. To call up the player of the match, rather, I think it was an easy one at the end of the day. The Empires have said that the player of the match for scoring 40 from 25 balls will be Robin Domel. Take that.
You get it?
Hey.
I'm so shy.
Congratulations.
Thank you, appreciate it, thank you.
Robin, low scoring game, but you managed to go 40 of 25. How did you go about your innings?
I was pretty livid with the way that I bowled. I felt like I had to make up to my team in some way. I mean, I got hit for like 5 fours, so I had to hit some fours somewhere. I just went out and I tried to enjoy myself more than I did the first game. There's a lot of pressure, you know, always being the underdog. I mean, we Eastern Storm, you know, no one gives us a chance, and I think for us to come and showcase that we do have talent and that we are not a team that you can just throw away. I think that's for me the only thing that I want to make my team proud.
And considering that it was a low-scoring game, but you managed to score 40, how would you say were the conditions, the batting conditions in particular?
It's very hot. I mean, I think you can ask Flo. I was struggling to breathe. That girl is so fit. We ran a 4, the first time I've ever ran 4. But yeah, it's very hot. The pitch is very dry. The ball did turn once or twice, but other than that, it's like the N1, it's flat.
Thank you, and well done, Robin. And have a good rest. Come back tomorrow stronger.
Thank you.
And that is the end of the post-match presentation with the Eastern Storm getting their first win. We do have another game coming up. Next up, we've got the Fidelity Titans versus the DP World Lions.
Are you ready, Colin?
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Irene Country Club for Game 3, the last game of the day here in the Global Cricket Tournament, where the DP World Lions are taking on the Fidelity Titans. I'm Ken Borland, and with me, Colin Kowa. Colin, a must-win game for the Lions after going down to Eastons in the previous match.
Yeah, definitely. Good evening. I mean, good afternoon to everyone joining us. Quite right, Ken. If anything, they would want to reciprocate what the Eastern Storm have done, because Eastern Storm lost their game in the morning and recovered well for their second game. So the DP World Lions would have learned a few lessons from their game, and they've now won the toss and decided to bowl first, backing themselves to chase the runs, which is something they did the opposite in the earlier game.
And so it's Tokoloho Motsepe who has the ball. She is going to begin proceedings from the Wally van Heerden end, bowling to Christelle van der Schijf. The two fielders on the boundary in this first power play are at deep square leg and at long on.
Yeah, and look like the DP World Lions also have a change of wicketkeeper.
Good start by Motsepe, angling it into the right-hander.
Yeah, immediately on the money, bowling it nice and straight and starting off nicely.
That one is just started too straight and just keeps going down the leg side. And so the first run on the board comes via a wide.
Yeah, there's been too many extras in these games, Ken, especially wides from these ladies.
Short and walloped down towards long on by Van der Schijf. Will just be a single, as Letlabobo Beadley does the fielding.
Yeah, unfortunately for the batter there, that Pryor not middling it, because I think if she had middled it, it would have been a catch for the fielder.
Could well have been, yeah. There's long on back on the fence, a bit short there from Motsepe, and Van der Schijf able to free her arms, go down the ground. Played a miss. That's a better line from Motsepe just outside that off stump.
Yeah, no, perfect bowling from Tokoloho Motsepe there. Great recovery. If she sticks to that line, because that line really invites the batter to get outside off stump and on the front foot.
That's a bit too wide. Oh, she's going to get away with it.
Yeah, very lucky. Very, very lucky to get away with it. It looked slightly wide, but obviously not enough to convince the umpire. Stop start for Tokoloho Motsepe, having bowled already 4 balls in this over, marking her run-up again.
Nicely angled down behind square on the offside, and a good quick single. Katie Pryor is off the mark.
Yeah, second run off the bat, and at some stage it looked a little bit like they're not going to make it, taking into consideration the run-outs that we've noticed in these games.
Short and pulled away by Van der Schijf through mid-wicket. The deep square leg will get around it. Thoughts of a second, but a good decision by Van der Schijf to send Catherine Pryor back, because it was a good throw to the bowler's end by Quarembi.
Yeah, no, good decision there, but by Van der Schaaf, because had they taken that second run, there would have been a big chance of a run out. And that takes the total score in the first over for DPL Lions to 4 runs.
Yeah, I think both sides will be reasonably happy with what happened there. Tidy enough over from Matsepe, and both Pryor and Van der Schaaf have got their innings underway. Neo Malefe is keeping wicket for the Lions. They've had a bit of misfortune really with their wicketkeepers. Amara Carr was their designated wicketkeeper, the Essex player, but we could see when she was batting that she was in discomfort with a leg injury, and she did not keep in the previous match.
Yeah, we noticed while they were batting that there was a bit of a niggle when she was running between the wickets. She wasn't looking comfortable, and that would obviously set them a bit back because she was definitely their star with the bat.
And it is going to be the lady who fielded so well that last ball of the over, Rialuva Kwarombi, who is going to open the bowling from the golf course end to Van der Schaaf. Driving on the up, Gustav Van der Schaaf.
Middling it nicely with the bat, and unfortunately no run for her there. But yeah, Kwarombi would look to be bowling very straight to her and very wary that Van der Schaaf can hit a hard ball.
They might try to single, no, not as well timed by Van der Schaaf. She's generally very strong down the ground. There is quite a wide long on in place and a cow corner, but so far Kwarombi's doing well, keeping it outside off stump. Upishly through the covers, through extra cover, it goes between the two fielders, and that'll run away for 4, the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, picked up the gap nicely there. It was a bit uppish, but very, very safe because it was right in the middle of that gap, and beautiful shot for Van der Schaaf to get the 4 runs, the first boundary for the game.
Doubles the score, 8 without loss now. We are 9 balls into the Titans innings.
Good stuff from Kwarombi, that fielding of her own ball. So far, only that for that boundary in the 4 balls that she's bowled that they've managed to score runs. Otherwise, she's at now 3 dot balls. And in this T10 game, dot balls are gold.
Pulls her length back, and slight fumble in the field in the gully region allows them to come through for the single.
Yeah, good call by Catherine Pryor to pick up that there is a run there, and made it comfortably home.
Yeah, I dare say the early call maybe contributed to the fumble. The fielder put under a bit of pressure. Short, and Pryor can't beat the Swanepoel, quite close in at mid-wicket. And end of the second over. The Fidelity Titans are 9 without loss.
Yeah, the better start, knowing that they haven't lost wickets, because the first few games that we've been watching, the first 2 overs, there's already a wicket down. So they'll be happy with it, because they would have noticed the 2 games that played prior that if we just keep our wickets, it gives us a bit of room to let loose later on.
And Van der Schaaf, we saw in the first game this morning, look really good at the crease, but got a bit ahead of herself. I think she first ball, the spinner came on, she tried to belt her over long on and got bowled. That's nicely played. A good delivery too from Matsepe, but nicely worked for the single by Van der Schaaf.
Yeah, easy one that just picked up Van der Schaaf, that experience, picked up that big gap there, didn't look to hit it hard, just placed it on the onside to pick up a nice easy one.
Same field for Matsepe as for the first over, deep square leg and long on the boundary. Hit nicely by Pryor, but just the one too long on.
And that timing and that hitting hard also her undoing, because if she had hit that slightly a bit soft, could have been even 2 runs, but hitting it hard, obviously the ball gets quicker to the fielder.
Short, and Van der Schyff pulls powerfully, but deep square leg is across, and a really good arm by Kwarumbi. Just the single.
Yeah, they're not managing to get Tokoloho Motsepe hitting her hard, but only just picking up once from her bowling.
Now wide outside off some, beautifully put away by Katie Pryor. Lovely timing on that square drive.
Yeah, and talk about commentators, Kes, as I was saying, they're not managing to get off, but because they've been getting singles, and immediately the next ball, she bowls it slightly short and wide and gets cut beautifully by Pryor for a boundary.
This is turning into a good start by the Fidelity Titans. 16 without loss now, 2 balls left in the power play.
Good dot ball there, good dot ball, because got away with a ball that was slightly down leg. It could have been more, but great recovery and good fielding there.
Again, Pryor off the back foot, a go at the stumps, but the throw was a bit wide. Van der Schyff may have been battling if that was a more accurate throw.
Yeah, definitely. If that throw was accurate and in the keeper's gloves, that was definitely a run out.
So 3 overs gone, 17 without loss. The power play is done, and it will be interesting to see whether the Lions turn to spin straight away, or no, they're going to continue with Kwarumbi.
Yeah, and the batters, Titans would be aware that they look at that scoreboard, and with the wickets in hand, they will want to start, as you can see there from Van der Schyff signaling to his teammates that give us the score, because they'll be worried that they want to accelerate, and because at this rate they are looking at a score just under 50, so they'll need to accelerate to get it higher up, having seen the first 2 games.
Kwarumbi, yeah, not a bad place to bowl there. The wide Yorker, and Pryor couldn't get it away. Colin, we've seen the scoring just increase all day, as you alluded to. Easton's made 64 for 5 in the first innings. Nicely struck, but can't beat Swanepoel at that close in mid-wicket. And the Titans chased that down with 8 deliveries to spare. And then in the second game, the Lions only put together 61 for 5, but I think everyone kind of knew that wasn't enough of a total. Nicely hit over extra cover by Pryor, that the ball is plugged a bit in the outfield. It'd just be a single.
Yeah, that outfield's still a bit wet. But you're right, Ken. I mean, same. DPO Lions scoring at 61, and Eastern Storm managing to also win it comfortably with about 9 balls to spare.
Well, 15 yeah. Balls to spare there. They got there midway through the 8th over. That's going to be another dot. So the Titans will know that 70 really could be a bare minimum here.
Yeah, and hence I was saying earlier on that that's why Van der Schyff was signaling to his field to say, give us the score. In the block hole from Kwarumbi, nicely worked through mid-wicket by Van der Schyff. The running between the wickets is a little bit concerning again. There's lots of shouting and screaming, and it's been a spot of border. It's been a worry between all infected teams, the batters, the communication, and even now between Pryor and Van der Schyff. Not that bad, not that good. Again, nicely tucked by Pryor through mid-wicket, misfield. Will they go for a second? I think they can, yeah. That's
First little sign of the field is cracking under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, Pryor and Van der Schreef need to talk now and say, let's up our communication, because now they've had, in a short space of time, they've had 2 little scares. So they're going to need to fix that. Otherwise, we'll see another run out very soon.
4 overs gone, 21 without loss, and both Pryor and Van der Schreef have 10 off 12 deliveries. So sharing the load very equitably, the opening pair.
Yeah, with 6 overs to go, they'll need to up that and double it. And as you said, having seen the 2 games, knowing that 60, 65, not necessarily enough, we need to look above the 70s. So they would want to accelerate, and I'm sure the message is being received there from the coach, speaking to the fielder to say, maybe pass on the message to say, let's squeeze them a bit, DPL Lions, just to make sure that they don't get easy runs.
And we do now have spin Samantha Swanepoel. She's good at squeezing the batters with her nagging spin bowling. Just waiting for Van der Schreef to get better. Get ready. Oh, we'll have to be quick. The misfield will allow Pryor to get through without too many alarms there.
Yeah, again there, with proper fielding, could have had a chance. Again, that communication issue in between.
Oh, a diving effort. It's that Sarah Barber. That cover nicely struck though by Pryor, just a single.
Yeah, Samantha Swanepoel giving Barbara, just clapping hands for her, just to say well done. She acknowledges the effort.
Oh, a mighty blow over long on, way over long on. And that's a fantastic strike by Christel Van der Schreef.
Yeah, big 6 that by Van der Schreef, huge 6. At some stage, Ken, I thought we were maybe not safe here where we're sitting, but fortunately it was just slightly towards our right, so we're nice and safe. Good shot, that.
She goes again, flatter. It's going to bounce just before long on. Just for the single. I was concerned about the very fancy John Deere ride-on lawnmower that we have just to our right here. It's I believe, it's like 1.5 million rands worth of very fancy machinery there. Nearly had a great big dent in it.
Yeah, lovely machine. Any cricket ground, any golf course would love to have this machine.
Anyone with a big garden. Looks like it's fun to ride around in, just generally. Never mind the grass cutting. Bit short by Swanepoel. Very hopeful LBW appeal, turning down leg.
Yeah, Samantha Swanepoel bowling and looping it just to get that head and the balance of the batter up, because once you get that island moving up, you get a bit of something as a bowler.
Again, a bit short. It's beaten square leg. A lot of work to do for the cow corner fielder. She does well.
Yeah, change of over up here, and after 5 overs, Fidelity Titan ladies are 32 runs for no loss of wicket.
Sinead Wittmann doing the fielding out there on the leg side boundary. I was a bit surprised she only came on to bowl right at the end of the previous game, the Namibian all-rounder. Perhaps she'll be used a bit earlier in this contest, but the Lions, I think, will be reasonably satisfied, going at just over 6 to the over so far. Natabo Bidley comes on to bowl now. She's had a busy time, mostly fielding at long on. Ooh, bit of a leading edge for Van der Schreef. She has to dive. to make her ground at the bowler's end.
Yeah, beautiful first ball that by Letabo Beatley. Just also looping it, but bowling it nice and straight. If you look at her field setting, which has got about 4 guys on the leg side, she's just now moved one up to the onside. She's inviting the batter to come and play it on the offside.
Short boundary on the leg side, but it's well guarded with that deep square leg and a cow corner and a long on. But just a little break in play as Gustav van der Schaaf has had a bit of a equipment failure. She needs a new pad. And we're going to have a change in commentary as Sean Myers will be joining Colin Kowa.
Tricky. Yeah, good to welcome Shanae back onto the decks. Sure you had a nice break, Shanae. Taking a walk, I took a walk earlier on during my break, and I could feel the heat out there. It's already hot here, also where we're sitting, but you can feel for the team who are directly under the sun, and having had the rain, you can imagine the moisture coming up. They'll be sweating, but. They said they want to play the game, so this is part of the game. We are lucky, we said we want to commentate, and we're sitting in the shade, so we can't complain.
No, I love playing, but I must admit, today with the humidity, I am very glad to be in the commentary box. But still, I would love to play.
Oh, beautiful fielding that. And nearly a run out. Oh, not nearly, but it is a run out. It was fantastic fielding, and that's exactly what DP World Lions would need, because from that would be no run after a beautiful shot, and you get a little chance just like that, and you get a run out. Fantastic cricket that.
Katie Pryor will be disappointed with losing her wicket like that. It was well fielded by Sune Wittmann at extra cover. And great awareness from the Namibian captain to get it back to the keeper. And unfortunately, Katie Pryor, her bat getting stuck, and she has to depart for 13 runs off 15 balls.
Yeah, that's what we had said earlier on. You know, once a batter hits a ball very beautifully and he feels that she's middled it, they all think they deserve a run. And forgetting that the fielder might still do a good job like they did there, and she was already on the run, Catherine Pryor, and only unfortunately for her, because of the beautiful fielding, she was caught wanting.
Yes, she will be disappointed with that, especially after the start she got. And that does bring the captain of the Fidelity Titans, Robin Searle. She gets to the crease. Seasoned campaigner, what more can you say? She made sure that her team got over the line in the first game against Eastern Storm, and she'll be looking to continue on this good start that the openers have got the Titans off to.
Oh, beautiful shot that by the captain. First ball pierces through the fielders, pierces through those cover fielders, and makes just enough to get to the boundary. Beautiful shot that by the skipper, and Letabo Beatley won't be happy with it, and he already immediately looks to change the field. And you're quite right, Robin Searle, experienced campaigner, played for DP Lions before, but I don't think there's anyone on the field now. Yeah, I was saying earlier on that looking at the players on the field for DP Lions, I don't think there's much that, or many that would have played with her before, but a seasoned and experienced campaigner, Robinson.
Yes, and what a way to get off the mark with a boundary. And using her feet, not letting Letabo Bitley settle, just knocks it down too long off for the single, and which is what you want. You know, as they say, you want to score in 5s and 7s. You know, you hit a boundary, get to the other side. The best place to bat sometimes is on the other side. And allow Van der Skyf to free her arms.
Oh, that looks like it missed everything. That Mr. Keeper missed the bet, and we'll see from the umpire when they signal if, yeah, true, that's bye. So it missed everything. Good recovery from Beatley with the bowling there, but unfortunately did not get a wicket. But good ball to finish the over, and the Fidelity Titans ladies are 39 for 1 after 6 overs.
I think if they continue going like this, they could look at 80, especially with wickets in hand. They do have some big hitters down the order. Van der Skyf is still at the crease. Robin Searle is still there. She might be a stroke player, but she does know how to hit a very long ball. So this will be very, I would say, a very exciting challenge. Sam Swanepoel comes back into, she continues with her spell. 11 runs in her first over with the field spread. Van der Skyf, I think, will be looking to get as close as possible so she can take advantage of her scoring options here.
Yeah, clever that from Swanepoel. Bowling it slightly wider because I think that trigger from the batter just she had thought that she's looking to double step and bowled it a little bit wide and got away with a dot ball. And there she goes again with that wide. It looks like that's her plan, to bowl it wider, because the previous over, Van der Skyf was hitting her over and looking that beautiful big 6 that she had hit. So she's trying to hit it far, bowl it far away from him, that at least she could be looking to hit it towards the offside.
I think a full toss, Robin Searle finding mid-wicket, but still manages to get the single. I think it is a good plan. However, the field set could be changed for Van der Skyf.
And she picks that up, hitting it to what's that long on, but they're coming back for the second run. A bit of panic between the batters, but overthrows. They're coming back for the third run. They could actually run 4 runs here. If they're going back for the 4th run. Terrible fielding all round. The keeper not getting to the ball, and no one backing up the keeper. And eventually, what could have been 1 ends up being 4 runs.
Yes, it's not often that you run 4 runs, but a little comedy of errors, really, with longer on throwing it to the keeper. I think the keeper could have done a lot better to clean that up. And as they say, outside off stump, if you're going to swing, swing hard. So if you nick it, it's vacant. And they say score in 5s and 7s.
Yeah, big nick that, but no catches or no slip fielders there, so managed to get away with it. And looks like Van der Skyf is already breathing hard. Looking at it, because they've been doing a lot of running, and they will still need her with the 25 from 21 balls. And a bit of ball, field change by Swanepoel, just telling the boundary fielders to come in about 5 off the boundary. And immediately, and the fielder drops the catch. Immediately, just after being told that come in 5 in, and that was a chance there, Shane. That should have been a catch.
It should have been a catch. She hesitated, and unfortunately, the ball got to her. Robin Searle case alive. And I think she's just going to ride her luck. It's 7 overs, 47 runs. I think they are definitely looking at, I would say, almost 90 runs. would be optimal, especially with these two at the crease. They're going to find the boundary if they keep doing this, where they're rotating the strike, they're finding the boundary. It will come, and that does mean 7 overs. Nonoha Yasumoto, the Japanese international, comes into the attack. Left arm likes to shape the ball into the right-hander, but I think the change of pace is what the difference will be with Nonoha Yasumoto coming into ball.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Fidelity Titans ladies will be pretty much aware of the score. They're keeping a good eye on the score and knowing that, having seen the first 2 games, that they don't want to be setting a score of about 60-65. They want to do slightly better than that and double, maybe get close to doubling what they have currently on the board.
And that's the first ball. It's a full toss, goes down to the deep mid-wicket boundary. They managed to get 2 runs there.
Yeah, Yasumoto won't be happy with it, bowling a full toss that's going down leg. It's actually, she's very, very lucky to have gotten away with just the 2 runs, because if maybe it was Van der Scape facing, because she's now, her eyes are big and she can see this ball very big, she could have even hit it for a boundary. And there again, bowling down leg, and this time around Robin still saying thank you very much and clipping it nicely for a boundary. Yasumoto won't be happy with it. She needs to be bowling it just outside off stump, because once you're bowling it at that line, Sane, you're making the job very, very easy for any batter.
Yes, she's not helping herself with the line, especially with the shape into the right-hander. And that does bring up the 50 for the Fidelity Titans. All right, it also prompts a change in the field. Short third goes to short fine leg. And the 4 fielders on the boundary is long off, long on, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. So it means it's bowling as straight as possible. A little bit of an overcorrection there, and Robin Searle just punches it past extra cover. Nonoha, not a bad ball, but just not the right field set for the areas she's bowling.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that the field change that they've done earlier is actually being set up for bad bowling. It's not what the kind of field that you would want to do. The previous ball that she's bowled was actually a very good ball. There we go. That's better. That's the line she should be bowling, and then would allow her to then manipulate the field properly this time, so that they can close off those gaps, especially on the offside. If she's going to bowl that line, she would need one of the fielders on the leg side to jump across to the offside.
Definitely. I think with the field set that she has to bowl a lot straighter. That would be the plan for Yasumoto.
And as you say, she bowls it straight this time and gets hit straight off drive, nice and straight to pick up 1 run. Beautiful shot that by Robin Searle.
That's a much better comeback from Yasumoto, just bowling straight. Because at this stage in the game, with 2 set batters, Robin Searle's on 16 of 10, so she is cruising. Van der Scape has shown that she can power hit. So the singles are okay. You want to stop the boundaries, and with the field set, bowl straight, force the batters to take on the boundary fielders.
Yeah, and you want to do that so that you give yourself a chance, knowing that later on you're going to be chasing. And she bowls it slightly short this time, and Van der Scape won't leave that, but didn't hit it hard enough. There's just enough to get 1 run.
That is the end of the 8th over, 57 for 1. I wouldn't say that was a bad over. I just think that there were some tweaks to the field set that could have, I say, mitigated a boundary.
Yeah.
But I do think that the DP World Lions will be looking at this and I think ruining the opportunity within the field. Just giving away too many runs more in the field than the batters taking them and scoring the runs.
Yeah. And Fidelity Titans ladies now, I'm sure the message must be sent. They've got enough wickets in hand. Let's take a risk because there's 2 overs to go and we still don't have enough on the board. If we can squeeze and get another 20 odd runs from these 2 overs, at least would have done better, even though it will still set up the score slightly not where they would want it, because you wanted to be scoring 70 plus as a target. Oh, picks it up nicely, and there's a fielder underneath who takes a beautiful catch, comfortable catch at the boundary to dismiss the batter who was very, very in Van der Schaaf. Fantastic bowling that.
Fantastic bowling, and Van der Schaaf, as you said, they need boundaries. She had to go after it. Is disappointed that she didn't clear the boundary, but it is on the longer part of the ground. And a simple catch by Sunay Wittmann on the boundary. I mean, that's what you can expect from an international player. Just sets herself up and takes it easily. But that does mean that Christel Van der Schaaf has to leave the field. She's scoring 26 of 23 deliveries. 2 fours, but the big one, it was a big 6. And it now has brought Tebogo Macheke to the crease.
Yeah, they'll be quite happy, the DP World Lions, to see the back of Van der Schaaf, because she was looking threatening. But having said that again, yes, she needed to take that risk, because with just 2 overs to go and 57 on the board, it's not enough. You need, you need, as I said, another 20 odd runs. So there's no other time than now to go for those boundaries.
Yes, I guess that's the nature of the game. You want to score boundaries, you have to take your fielders on. It is a strength of hers. I think she'll just be disappointed in terms of the area, not getting as much as she wanted to. But it brought to the crease Tebogo Macheke. She has shown her intent right from ball 1 when she played Eastern Storm, where she was looking to score boundaries, hit the ball hard. So her timing is impeccable. And there you have it, wanting to get busy, off the mark, 1 ball, 1 run.
Yeah, and looking for a second one here, but better and good enough so that they didn't take that second run, because they would have been found wanting both ends, because they did not even look to, they hadn't gotten off from their side of the end.
I guess, it's always the intent. If you show the intent that you want to score runs, you want to run hard between the wickets. Oh. You show that intent, you will see that the bowlers or the fielders will make mistakes, and that's what you want to do, put them under pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And Letabo Bidley bowling nicely here with that wicket with the first ball, and 2 balls just going for singles. So she would want to maintain that, because if they just keep on getting singles, that score is not going anywhere. And she bowls a full one, and they get picked up by Macheke, and they're looking for the second one. Is there a chance? But eventually they make it both home comfortably and safe.
I think, and I think that is an example of putting the fielder under pressure. Right, you've hit it. It is a risky 2. I think Robin Saul would have made it if she just touched and go and went straight away. But as you see, just under pressure, the throw goes a little bit awry, and both batters make it safely.
What happened there? And it's just keep us diving, and don't know whether it hit the grip or the handle there, that ball. I would love to see it from the replay, but the beauty there for DP World Lions is it's a dot ball.
Yeah, so a little bit of a warning to Robin Saul. Make sure she stays in her crease, maintains her ground. She'll be run out from the non-striker's end.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful from Letabo Bidley. Tebogo Macheke looking to double step and missed it, and got bowled. Fantastic bowling from Letabo Bidley. And these wickets and the dot balls are creating something good for DPL Lions to chase, because once they can see that on the board they are chasing 60 odds, they will back themselves to win.
Yes, she did need to get a boundary, but that was a little bit of a hoik just running past that. And unfortunately, I would say that shot is not a true reflection of the talent that Tebogo Macheke has, especially in situations like this. It was a good ball. There was some turn, there was some bounce. Letabo Bitley will be very happy with her spell. 2 overs for 10 runs, taking 2 wickets. And most importantly, on a track like this, against a team like the Titans, those stats are what you want. But that does bring another seasoned campaigner to the crease in Gandhi Jafta, who will partner up with her captain. It's 1 over left. Robin Searle is on strike. And I think this is the over they have to take. They will need to get at least 70 runs just to, I would say, give them a little bit of breathing room, because and some runs to play with. But it will be important. Bat on ball and get runs on the board.
Yeah, no, definitely, Shane. And Gandhi Jafta was the man of the match in their last game. So just a pity that she's only coming in with 1 over left. But you're quite right. Remember, this is being the 3rd game, in all the games we've watched today, no one has got into 70. So we've been around the 60s, 65s. So they would want to get those extra 9 runs or so to just get them over the 70, and maybe that would have a bit of a psychological advantage for them when now DPL Lions needs to chase.
Tuto Tiberi bowling the last over, and Robin Searle just finding Sunay Wittmann in the covers. Sunay just showing her agility.
Yeah, great shot that from the skip, Robin Searle. Bit of a panic there, and miscommunication between the batters, and Jafta having to dive back home just to make sure that she's safe. A bit of a panic there between the two, the miscommunication, but it's that time of the over of the game where they need to be taking runs every ball. And they're quite brave of DPL Lions to have a new bowler bowling the last over.
I mean, you could call it bravery, or you could call it strategic planning. I mean, first ball's a dot, the next one's only a single, bowling to the new batter. I mean, what more could you ask for? Great start from Tuto Tiberi.
And she comes in now and bowls, just lofts it up a bit, and they're looking to come for the second, and it looks like they'll make it nice and comfortably the second run. Good shot that by Gandhi Jafta, and picking up that the fielder is way deep in the boundary, and nice shot to pick up the 2 runs.
I think that's what you need. It doesn't matter where the ball goes. If it's on the boundary, you have to look for the 2. If you can't get the boundary, if you get 2 runs, you can still be scoring at above 8.
Oh, drop catch and missed run out there, just missed the stumps. I think the fielder just clipped the stumps, but it missed. If that hit, Gandhi Jafta was definitely out.
I think that was all round the pressure getting to both teams. Right, a drop. Gandhi Jafta looking for boundary, drop catch, missed run out. I think this is just the pressure getting to both teams.
Good pick up that by Robin Searle, and they'll be looking for 2 runs. In fact, they get more than 2 runs. They get a boundary, 4 runs.
And that's what you want. It's just runs every ball. 1 ball to come. Tuto Tiberi has bowled a fantastic over. And as we've seen within cricket, it doesn't matter at what level. Usually if a chance goes down or a missed opportunity to take a wicket, a lot of the time the next ball does become a boundary.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like we'll have the highest score of the day so far. Good pick up and good hit. They look like they'll double up. And yes, they do that with Robin Searle getting 2 runs from their last ball. And it takes that score to 71, meaning that the DPL Lions will need to get 72 runs to win.
I think Robin Searle will think that her team has a defendable total, but probably would have thought, 10 more runs would have been required to post a formidable total.
Yeah, definitely, Shane. And if you look at that betting from Fidelity Titans ladies, Catherine Pryor and Van der Skeef had a good start. At some stage, both of them were sitting on 12 after 10 balls or so, and they both got starts. But Pryor got out on 13, and Van der Skeef, who was now looking dangerous, also got out of 26 from 23 balls, having hit 2 fours and 1 6. A big 6, I might add, and then Robin Searle coming in now as the captain, getting not out 24 of 15 balls and hitting 3 fours. And Debuche Mocheko was just a quick one in and out for her 3 runs, and Gandhi Chafta also getting not out 3 runs of 2 balls. So it will be a good chase. Chane, looking at that, the 71 is the highest score so far in the 3 games that we've watched.
Yeah, 71 is a good score, but it doesn't take away from the fact that the pick of the bowlers was Letabo Bidley. In her 2 overs, 2 wickets and 2 key wickets. With Tebogo Macheke and Christel van der Skeef, 2 wickets for 10 runs. That's all you can ask for from your spinner in a 10-over match. She was backed up by Kurumbi, 2 overs for 9 runs, very economical, and the most economical of the bowlers. So that's all you can ask for. Not too many wickets, only 3 wickets were taken, but the numbers speak for themselves. Togoloko Motsepe in her 2 overs for 12 runs. Those were the picks of the bowlers. They were the ones who managed to keep the score under 271, because I do believe that this could have gone very differently without so many dot balls being bowled. But that does bring us to the end of the first innings, with the DP World Lions needing 72 runs to win.
Go.
And welcome back. Unfortunately, as you can all see, the covers are on, the tires are on, and this will be I'll say, the end of the game, unfortunately. Ken?
Yeah, great pity. First of all, the threat of lightning and just the slightest hint of a drizzle is now coming over the ground here at Irene Country Club. So the third match between the Fidelity Titans and the DP World Lions sadly abandoned without a result. The Fidelity Titans made 71 for 3 in their 10 overs. Christelle van der Schyff 26 of 23 balls. Robin Searle 24 not out off just 15 deliveries. The highest score of the day made by the Titans, 71 for 3, but there was still some very good bowling by the DP World Lions. Letabo Bidley 2 overs 2 for 10. Also Ralivua Korombi bowled 2 overs for just 9 runs, and Tokoloko Matsepe just 12 runs off her 2 overs. But we did get 2 other results today. Sean Myers, run us through those.
And, well, firstly, the results, we're just happy to have a game. So for me, our player of the match, all around our ground staff. But the first match we had today was Eastern Storm versus the Fidelity Titans. Eastern Storm scored 64 runs and the Titans scored 68 for 4 in 8.4 overs, and the Titans won by 6 wickets. The Eastern Storm went on to play the Central Gauteng Lions. Sorry, I should say the DP World. The DP World Lions. And they managed, Eastern Storm won the toss and put in the Lions into bat, where they scored 61 in their allotted 10. With, I'll say, the top bowler, Simone Botha, 2 wickets for 4 in her 2 overs. And the top batter was Amara Carr from Essex, scoring 38 off 23. But Eastern Storm, not to be outdone, came back and scored 65 with ease in less than 8 overs, with Robin Dormel top scoring with 40 not out, ending the game with I would say a flurry of boundaries, but entering with a 4, and I'd say setting the tone to say that it is going to get easier the longer you stay out there. But that is, I'd say, the rundown of the first 2 games. It's just a disappointment with this last one.
Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow, the final day of the Global Cricket Tournament here at Irene Country Club, and the action starts at 9 a.m. with the Fidelity Titans taking on the DP World Lions, and followed by at the moment set down for 2 o'clock the Fidelity Titans against the Eastern Storm. Both of those are meant to be T20 contests. I guess there is a chance that they'll do a little bit like what they did today, where we made up one of the games that was washed out yesterday by playing T10 cricket today, because we only started in the afternoon. So maybe tomorrow with the morning start we can get 2 T20 games and maybe a T10 game as well, just to make sure all the fixtures are played. But we do hope either way that you will join us tomorrow morning at just before 9 a.m. for the final day of this Global Cricket Tournament. A very good evening to you all.
It's on bats on ball.